IB, and you can simply call me IB, and I'll be your facilitator for this class. Yeah, so let's just dive in. So very firstly, and we have over 43 persons on this call. Most times I like to do introductions so that I know the people on my call. I know the students who are here. They also know me as well. We talk and I know what they do. Okay. So I could do that, but I don't know because we have so many on this call, so I'm not sure I'll be able to do that at the moment. So what we will do is, if you want to answer a question, or if I call you to answer a question, you simply introduce yourself first by telling us your name and what you do, and also what you intend to actually get out from this digital marketing, or why you intend to be in this class. I like to do that first, but like I said, we are many, so probably that will be done in a physical class much better. But for now, let's just roll with what we have. So I would quickly try to share my screen. So today we'll really based on the introduction to digital marketing and what we should all expect. Please hope you can hear me. At the moment you can't hear me, just let me know that you cannot hear me so that I can fix it up. I'm sure everybody can hear me. Okay. So, all right. Thank you. Thank you. So let me share my screen very quickly. Just a moment. All right. Confirm you can see my screen.
We can see.
Yes, we
can see.
Yes, you can see your screen.
Yes, we can.
Thank you. So yeah, this is my name, like I said earlier, and we'll be starting with the introduction to digital marketing. Basically, that's what we'll do today, mostly the introductory part, and I'm sure a lot of us are already conversant with it anyways. But all the same, I'd like one person or somebody. First, let me just ask a very simple question. What do you understand by the term digital marketing? Trying to piece words together, right? Digital marketing. Someone should just give me a rough definition of what you think it is, as simple as it might be.
Good morning, sir. My name is Alime. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, good morning. I can hear you.
My name is Sadiq. I'm a graduate and I'm intending to dive. I want to learn about digital marketing because I find it interesting. Though I don't have any knowledge about it before, but I'm willing to learn more about digital marketing. All what I know about digital marketing is just the use of internet to market a brand or any kind of business. That's just what I know about digital marketing. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Any other person? Chukwemeka.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Esther. So, what I know about
Sorry, I can't hear you. The line is breaking up. Come again.
now.
Your
Hello,
line
can you
is
hear me?
breaking. You are breaking. I think you're having a network glitch or something.
Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning. Who is speaking?
Yeah, my name is Gift Chuku.
Okay, Gift, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. I do not have a basic knowledge of digital marketing, but the little I know about it, I know it refers to selling products online, such as selling products online using the internet services like TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and the likes.
All right, thank you, Gift.
Um, okay, good morning, everyone.
Good
My name
morning.
is Fousheri Wasiolatunji. So what I understand by digital marketing is leveraging on online channels to market a product or services.
Okay, thank you. Leveraging online channels to market products or services. Thank you, Monsieur Olatunji. Yeah, any other person? I like to get as many definitions and ideas as possible. I mean, you are all correct so far. Everyone is correct so far. So drop as many as possible. I like to hear you, and I also like to hear what you guys do. I'm sure some of us already have businesses, so I'd like to hear that as well.
Good morning, Ivy. My name is Titilope. Can you hear me?
Yes, good morning, Titilope. I can hear you.
Yeah. So, like me too, I don't have basic knowledge, but I think digital marketing is just like a way of promoting and communicating our services with online skills, with online skills, just at the end to make goals. I mean, to make sales or whatever. I don't know if I tried. I just
Thank you, Titilope.
All right, beautiful morning. My name is Emmanuel Moses, a human resource practitioner, and I have a consulting firm. So digital marketing for me is just the use of the internet to sell or to provide services and products basically for me.
All right, thank you, Emmanuel. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, someone's hands is up. Ugo Rose, yeah. Sure, that's your name.
Okay, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
My name is Ugochi Aja, and for me, digital marketing has to do with the use of online platforms like your social media, email marketing to promote your products. I am an entrepreneur. I produce liquid soap and I use like my Instagram, sometimes my WhatsApp to promote my products. So basically digital marketing has to do with the use of online platforms like your social media, your Facebooks, your WhatsApp, any social media platforms you have, and also the use of emails that is email marketing to promote your products, which could be in a way of creating awareness and also selling your products. Thank you.
Marketing that uses digital marketing is a component of marketing that uses the internet and online digital technologies such as desktop, computers, mobile phone, and other digital media platforms to promote products and services.
Okay, thank you, Lisa. The next person is Kelechi Solomon. Really quickly.
Okay, good morning.
Good morning.
So digital marketing is the promotion or marketing of products, brands, and services through digital means such as the internet, social media, email.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Okay, one person's hand is up. Temitope. So if you finish, you can lower your hand. Lisa and Kelechi Solomon, you can bring down your hands. Temitope, your hand is up. You have the floor. Temitope, if you're speaking, I can't hear you.
Okay, good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, my name is Tim Tokme. I know digital marketing is a way of selling or promoting your services digitally
Okay.
in any digital form, simply digitally.
All right, Temitope, thank you. Thank you so much, guys. I know some of us did not introduce ourselves properly. We just said our names, but that's fine. Thank you so much for the answers. You're all correct. Digital marketing is everything that you said it is. It's not a very hard definition to give, actually. It's as simple as it is being stated. So let me just dive into the slide and let's just look at what we have for today. So we'll basically cover some of this in this particular lesson, but today will just be based on the introduction. Just on the introduction today. And as we move forward, we'll get into the deeper aspects of digital marketing. So yeah, what is digital marketing that I could define? And all of us have said the answer already. Digital marketing is simply the marketing of products or services using digital technologies, the internet, social media, or any other digital medium, like I've stated, right? And we have all stated that digital marketing is the promotion of goods and services. Digital marketing is, using internet, using social media, and that is what it is, right? Because that's simply what it is. It is simply promoting a product, promoting a service using digital technologies, like using the internet, using social media, using any other digital medium that there is. And it consists of various marketing strategies, such as social media marketing, email marketing, search engine optimization. We've all said all of this. And it is driven by data and how best that data can be utilized to actually suit the business marketing goals. So when we say it is driven by data, is because everything on
So I can't hear you.
digital, we're checking our, our, our different channels. We're checking how they are doing. We're checking if the strategies we are using are working. Right. We're checking how okay. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Can you hear me now? Yes, sir. All right. Sorry. All right. So I think you can see my screen. So let me just go back. So yeah, like we said, it's driven by data and how best it can be utilized to suit a business marketing goal. And we have the traditional methods of advertising, or traditional methods of marketing, as we call it, and then we have digital marketing, right? Most of us already know traditional methods of marketing, are already very conversant with it. The radio ads, the billboards, the TV ads, handbills, word of mouth, of course, is still in digital marketing, anyways. Um, Banners, flex, those other traditional methods of marketing that is aimed at promoting a product or service, right? And then we now have digital marketing, which is where you now do it digitally, which has proven to be very, very, very effective as well. Now, mind you, digital traditional methods of marketing still work, right? So it doesn't look like, or we are not trying to throw it under the carpet or saying that it doesn't work. It works, and it works a lot. Um, it's just that most times they are very expensive. But all the same, that notwithstanding, people still use traditional methods of marketing for marketing, right? Um, so compared to traditional methods, right? You know that, or how do we say this now? Traditional methods of marketing most likely do not, in as much as they have their target audience, yes, they have the target market. It doesn't really target the market like it's supposed to. I'll use an instance. Let's use the billboard, for example. If a billboard is placed at a strategic location, say maybe Victoria Island, a particular junction in BI, and is there, right? Let's say it is there. It's it's not really targeting a particular set of people as much as it is targeting a particular set of people, because you can't filter out the audience, because every Tom, Dick, and Harry is going to pass that particular junction. The vulcanizer, the man who works in a firm, an executive, practically everyone is passing through that route. Some are on cars, some are on foot, right? And you have a billboard, and the billboard is there. As much as yes, you know that your billboard has a particular set of people or set of audience that is trying to reach out to, it's still really not targeting them specifically, and then it is still very, very, very expensive, right? And also going to be difficult to track. So these are some of the things, or some of the ways where digital marketing has a very huge advantage over the rest, or the other digital, or the other mediums of marketing, media of marketing, sorry, not mediums, the other media of marketing, right? Sure. We've just said it now. Because the difference now is, if I'm marketing a product digitally, I know the people I want to target for my products, right? I know that, okay, say for instance, I am selling a, what do I use now? Let's say for instance I am doing I sell just a female product, like let's say maybe I sell female makeovers, or female, you know female stuffs mostly, or most likely. I know that, okay, if I want to do my targeting, I am targeting just ladies, just females. And if I want to even push out an ad, I'll be pushing my ad for only females to see it and not males. So if a male has to see it, then it means that that person is using a female profile, right? So you see how it is streamlined, and you can be able to target who you actually want to target without actually going through so many rigorous processes and spending so much money and not having anything in return at the end of the day. So that's why we say digital marketing has a huge and more advantage over traditional methods of marketing, which still work, like I've said, right? So let's move. Now, what are the benefits of digital marketing? First and foremost, it helps brands to reach a wider audience and increase their visibility. Now, as a business, it is important that a business reaches more people, because it is the more people that see your business, see your product and services, that means you will also be able to make more sales as a business, or close more deals, or offer more services, and then you are able to make more money. And with digital marketing, you can actually reach a wider audience and increase your brand visibility or your business visibility. How? Um, let's say, for instance, let me use this very simple instance. There are two persons who sell the same product. Let's say clothes, for instance. Now, let's use clothes, a cloth brand, a cloth line. There is Mr. A or Mr. A who sells clothing, right? And then there's Mr. B who also sells clothes. Now, Mr. A has a shop somewhere in, let's say, maybe Ikeja. Mr. A has a shop somewhere in Ikeja, let's say maybe close to Computer Village, or say maybe at Oregu in Ikeja. And Mr. B doesn't have a shop. Mr. B sells just in Mr. B has just a social media online marketing place where he sells on social media. And Mr. A will pay rent. Mr. Mr. A will have to pay shop rent. Mr. A will have to come out every morning to to sample his goods. He will sweep shop. He will sweep his shop. He will pray to God before opening the shop. He will do so many things, right? And then he will now sit down. Okay, people are complaining that I'm not audible enough. Can you guys hear me? Sorry. I'm just seeing the chat section now. Who, who is
Yes, we
struggling?
can hear you. They should check their network or something, but I can hear you clearly.
Okay. All right. All right. I just needed to be sure. Thank you. All right. Thank you. So, as I was saying, now we have the Mr. A who has to come out to shop in the morning. He has to clean up his shop. He will pay shop rent. He will think of food that he will eat. Definitely, of course, that one is sacrosanct that you have to eat food. He will pour holy water in front of his shop to attract customers and send away evil spirits. He will now clean dust from the products that he has available, right? And he will do all of these things. And then at the end of the day, he will now sit and start praying that customers should actually visit his shop. He doesn't have any social media presence, he doesn't have any online presence. Then there's Mr. B, who is just online. He he doesn't have any physical shop, so he's not thinking of house rent. He doesn't have to pour holy water because there's no way he wants to pour holy water to chase evil spirit, except he wants to chase them from his life. He doesn't have to pay tax. When we say tax now, I mean like the kind of tax that Mr. A will pay because he has a physical shop. He doesn't have to buy buckets, buy baskets, pay tax collectors. He doesn't have to, you know, start cleaning shop, sweeping shop, think of so many things. All he has to do is maybe have a good phone that has a good camera, knows how to strategically position himself online, and does his selling. Between these two persons, who will actually sell more? Who people see more to even start with? First, people will definitely see Mr. B more because he's online. And because he's online, he will be able to reach a large number of people, right? He'll be able to reach a very large number of people. He can reach people in other countries as well. Mr. A is going to be restricted because he's just in a particular location. And because he's in a particular location, he will only be restricted to people within that location. So if people don't visit that location, that particular point in time, he's not going to make sales. If people who also visit don't like his product or they don't like his face, he will not make sales, right? So you see how the process is, and you see how it works, right? Yes, I know that there are still people who prefer to buy things physically. Like I know some people that still prefer old school. They'll tell you that they prefer to go and walk into a shop where they will see the product that they want to buy, talk to the person that is selling the products, and then buy the product, right? Sorry, guys, a moment. So, but then those people are there, but you can't be compared to the people you're going to be able to see online. Oh, like you, okay, you are still the old school. Okay, that's fine. I mean, there's nothing bad in still being old school. There's nothing bad in still wanting to buy products physically, right? Even though we have moved, the world is moving. But then old school will still be old school, and old school sometimes is still better, right? Um, but yeah, the point I'm making is, or the point I was trying to make with this whole illustration is that because Mr. B is online marketing digitally, he has the capacity to reach a wider audience than Mr. A, right? And it also increases his visibility. So that's the advantage that he has. Now, that's number one, right? Or one of the benefits of digital marketing. Number two, it helps convert customers, it helps convert fans to customers who will then go on to become loyal customers and advocates of your business. It helps convert fans to customers who can go on to become loyal customers and advocates of the business. In the sense that, okay, let me explain this. There's a difference between fans and customers. Right? I'll use myself as an instance. Um, there are brands that I follow online. There are brands that I follow online, right? I I like, let's say I like the things they post. I like how they structure their posts per se. I like how they structure how they push out their stuffs. Um, I like how they structure their campaigns and all of those stuff. I enjoy their contents. At that point, I'm just a fan, right? I'm a fan. I'm not a customer. But the day I move from being a fan is the day I probably have a problem. Let's say this brand solves this problem and I have that problem, right? And I move on from being a fan to a customer when they are able to solve my problem, or when I patronize the brand. Let me use a simple word: patronize the brand, right? So, for instance, say I'm following, what do I use as an instance now? Say I'm following, I'm a prospective customer to them, right? But then I'm still a fan. Say I'm following a business that does, maybe let's say I'm a jewelry person. I'm obsessed with jewelries. Just an instance, I am not obsessed with jewelries, by the way, right? But just say I am obsessed with jewelries. And I am following this particular brand online that advertises a lot of jewelry stuff. They do a lot of jewelry advertising. All their contents about jewelries are top notch and dope. And I keep following them. Like I even have my notification on so that whenever they post something, I will see it. Right? And I just want to keep up with them. I want to engage with their content. I like their posts. I make comments. I do all of those stuff. I'm a fan, right? Now, the day I will graduate to become a customer is the day I see a jewelry that I like and I have the resources to buy it, and I decide that, oh, okay, why not buy this jewelry from these people? That day I have become a customer, right? So they've been able to successfully convert me from a fan to a customer, right? And then if I use their product and I like it, it makes sense. It doesn't wash off. It doesn't give me stress. I can go on to become a loyal customer. A loyal customer in the sense that I will now want to start telling other people about the product. I want to tell other people about the brand. I want to advocate for them wherever I go, right? And I become a loyal customer and an advocate of the business. So that's what digital marketing helps businesses do. It helps you to convert your fans to your customers, right? And then they can go on to become loyal customers and advocates of the business. So it is important that we know that most times when you are doing stuff and you're not maybe getting the result that you feel you should have, is that a lot of people are still your fans at that moment. They are just watching and observing, waiting for the right moment that they will actually make a decision, right? It is in your best interest not to stop and to keep giving them value. I hope that's clear. Now, the next thing is it helps brands to target their advertisement to the right audience. I mentioned this earlier, right? If I want to do an ad, for instance, let me compare it with traditional methods of marketing now. Um, if I do a radio ad, right? Let's assume I do a radio ad. Um, my radio ad will be running on different. Of course, if I want to do radio jingles now, I'll probably not do on one radio station because I want to be able to get traction from as many places as possible. And I will now probably say I'll do a radio jingle on Wazobia, I'll do a radio jingle on Cool FM, I'll do a radio jingle on Redeem 93.7, 93.7, I'll do a radio jingle on whatever other radio stations that are there. And of course, I will spend a lot of money because I will do different kind of jingles if I want. Okay, let's say I want to stick with one jingle. I want a jingle. The jingle will do ads that you hear on radio, that you hear, that those your ads that you used to hear on radio. For those of us that still listen to radio, you bump into a car. I know that these days people don't listen. Myself, I'm also a victim. We don't listen to radio anymore. The internet has taken over everything. Whatever news, whatever information we want, we can find them on the internet, right? But if you still listen to radio, maybe once in a while, maybe when you're in the vehicle, when you're in the bus, you're headed to work, you're driving your personal car, you don't feel like playing any music from your own end, you just want to listen to radio, and you hear jingles. Jingles are those ads that you hear that they play songs, hit drum, play music, however they want to do the jingle is based on the brand or the company. So if I want to do jingle now, I say I'll do like maybe 6, 7 jingles, or let's say I stick with one jingle. But because I have to do on the radio station, I have to do several slots. So I'm not going to be buying one slot. So if I'm buying Wazubia, I will be buying like let's say maybe 30 to 40 slots so that they can play it at least consecutively 30 to 40 times. I can say okay, because Wazubia you should have more people listen to them because they're a pigeon station. I can decide okay, cool FM instead of doing for 30 to 40 slots, let me reduce it to 20 slots or 30 slots or 15 slots, and I'm going to pay for all of those slots, right? The point is, if I do those jingles now and someone listens to them and calls me over the phone, let's say there's a phone number, there's a call to action that says call this number, and they place a call. Most times, or most likely, what they will tell me is, I heard your ad on radio, right? Some people don't even know the station they are listening to at a particular point in time. What they know is that they heard your ad on radio. And you, as a business person, of course, you're not going to start asking them what radio station, right? You just know that, okay, they heard your ad from radio, okay, there's a customer coming from the radio, and then you just go straight into business. What do they want? Yes, you've gotten a customer, right? And you see that you've gotten that person, but now you can't really track where you're getting the person from. And of course, if you're throwing an ad on radio, it's most likely targeting so many people at a time, right? But you cannot track. You can't track. But if it's digital marketing now, you can simply see where this particular traction is coming from. Is this coming from this particular post? Is it coming from this particular ad? Is it coming from this particular thing? You don't need to ask questions. You know where it is coming from because you can see it. You know who clicked on what, where they clicked on, right? And the traction you're getting from that particular source. Easy for you to understand and see. So that's one big plus advantage, right? And of course, you are targeting the right people, the right audience. Because for the radio now, I was talking about radio, you're targeting like everybody. People who are going to work, the vulcanizer that is going to work, the carpenter that is on his way to his workshop, or the mechanic that's on his way to the workshop, A man that is in his house reading newspaper and having the radio by his side, maybe even a child, right? So you're just targeting like practically everybody. You can't really streamline like this is the audience I want, right? But for digital marketing, you can decide that okay, I know my audience. I know that these are the people I'm supposed to target. These are the people I want to reach out to. These are the people I want my business to reach out to. And then you can begin to target those particular set of persons. Let's go forward. Um, the next thing I have here is that is cost effective. Yeah, I just mentioned about cost from the radio aspect. If we go to billboards now, for instance, if you want to mount a billboard, depends on your location, depends on the size of the billboard, depends on the type of billboard, right? You're going to be spending a lot of money. Um, a typical billboard that should spend, let's say, maybe a normal size billboard, normal billboards are of different types, right? If you ever contacted somebody for out of home advertisement, out of home marketing for billboards, you will know that there are different kinds of billboards. There are the ones that are on the wall, there are the ones that are on those flyovers, and they are all charged differently. So let's say a typical billboard will cost you as high as, let's say, 1 million to 2 million naira for, let's say, maybe a month. That is very expensive, right? And if you notice, most of the billboards is mostly big brands that actually position billboards because they have the capacity to do so, or brands who have a lot of money to spare, right? Billboard is not for small businesses. Now you can see how expensive that is. Same thing with TV. If you want to do a TV ad now, depending on um, depending on the TV station, depending on the time you pick for the TV station, you're also going to be spending more money. And of course, you definitely buy more slots. I remember one time we wanted to do a TV ad, and we were told that, of course, prices differ. On Sundays, between the hours of is it 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. is their peak hour, so they charge you more. So if they are charging you, let's say 5,000 naira per slot for, I'm just giving an assumption. Let's say 5,000 naira per slot for, let's say, weekdays, right? On Sunday, 7 p.m. to 8 p.m., they'll be charging you, let's say, 10,000 naira per slot or 8,000 naira per slot because it's their peak hour. They believe that, okay, people have gone to church, people are back, people will be sitting in front of their TV chilling. So your ad will most likely reach them at that particular point in time. And you have to buy like many slots because you will not just want to be showing your ad on that particular time alone because that's not just when you're going to be able to get customers. That's your commercial. So you see that it is expensive, right? But if it's digital marketing, where you're trying to actually reach people, it's going to be cost effective because you can reach these people by simply, targeting them with an ad or something, and it's going to be cheaper for you as a business or as a brand, right? With as low as 10,000 naira, you can run a meta ad that can still be profitable, right? Compared to the other one. So yeah. Um, it's also cost effective compared to traditional methods of marketing. We've just mentioned that. Now you can also measure the result of your efforts. I've mentioned that as well. We've talked about that, how you can measure the result of your effort. It helps you build good relationship with your customers, right? It helps brands build good relationship with their customers. If you are just doing ads on traditional methods of marketing, you really can't build much relationships, right? You just through ads, you just let people just listen, it's just there. But with digital marketing, let's say for instance, social media, brands are able to connect better with their customers. Brands are able to give their customers challenges to do. For instance, now this current trend, what was it, Ngwongwo challenge that everyone is doing now, right? Businesses are now capitalizing on it to be able to grow or groom relationship with their customers, with their market base, right? You can tell your customers, oh, we're doing a challenge. Uh, do the Ngwongwo challenge, send us a video, you know. They're connecting with their customers on a deeper level. even big brands are still doing digital marketing as much as big as they are, right? They still market every day, and they try as much as possible to also reach their audience. That's why you see them do several challenges, several stuffs to be able to draw their audience closer to them, right? So it helps you build good relationship with your customers as a business, as a brand. Now, it also helps businesses stay ahead of their competitors. It's important that you know that, of course, there are always there's always competition in business. And because you have digital marketing, you want to stay ahead. You can easily see what your competitor is doing, right? You can easily see where they are getting their traction from. You can easily see how best they are utilizing their channels, right? How are they making money from these channels, or what are they doing that is working that you are doing that is not working? How can you be able to implement these efforts for it to also work for you? So these questions can easily be answered, or you can easily solve them via digital marketing. Okay. Um, yeah, you can stay ahead of your competitors. You can know what your competitors are doing, and you can easily stay ahead of them. Um, I don't know how many of us have seen. There's one ad. You know that Pepsi and Coca-Cola are like at loggerheads when it comes to, because they are the same thing. They are like competitors in the market. Um, they are always at loggerheads when it comes to trying to target customers because they are they are both competitors. And I've seen an ad where I think that was it a Pepsi ad or a Coke ad? I really can't remember. But I mean, it was a very hilarious ad as much as I loved it, right? A boy, it was in one of these South American countries, maybe Colombia or I don't know which of them, but just is one of the South American countries. And there was a little boy of, let's say, maybe about 5 or 6 years old. They are about, some of us, yeah, it was Coke. It said it's Pepsi. Good, thank you. I think some of us have seen that ad where the boy he walked down to a vending machine because he's not tall enough. He's small. He, he's typically small. I said 5 years old, right? So he's not tall enough. And the Coca Cola was like the very first thing on the vending machine. And he had to, of course, vending machine, you have to put in some money and what you want is going to fall out for you. So he put in his coin, and Coca-Cola was the very first thing at the where his hand could reach. So Coca-Cola fell out. He picked the first can of Coca-Cola and placed it on the ground, and he put in his second coin. So he was practically paying for Coca-Cola or for Coke. He took out the second Coke and also placed it on the ground. And then he stepped on the Coke, the two bottles of Coke, the two cans of Coke. He stood on them and he put in his coin at the top to where his hand could reach. Because by the time he placed the two cans of Coke on the ground, he was able to elevate him up so that he can have height to buy Pepsi. And then he stood on those two Cokes and he put in his coin again to get his Pepsi. Right. That's an ad. And they are typically telling you that or what Pepsi were trying to do there is they're saying that yes, Coke might be there, but that people are ready to spend money on Coke so that they can get to Pepsi, or people are ready to step on Coke to get Pepsi, right? Um, so it was just a very very hilarious ad, but then again, right? You can see that is they are competitors and they are working towards outdoing the other person, outdoing the other person when it comes to sales, outdoing the other person when it comes to businesses, right? And as much as we know, everybody has their preference. Some people prefer Coke to Pepsi, some people prefer Pepsi to Coke. I was in a class yesterday and I asked them what are their preferences, and some of them were able to say, "Oh, me, I prefer Coke to Pepsi," or "Me, I prefer Pepsi to Coke," right? So everyone has their preference. You have your preference. Someone of us might be here now might prefer Coke to Pepsi. Some of us might be here that prefer Pepsi to Coke. Some of us are here that do not prefer anyone. So it's simply a thing of different choices, right? And because they are competitors, direct competitors for that matter, they're trying as much as possible to outdo the other one. And of course, just like a heads up to say, oh, okay, brands are always doing several ads. There's a new ad I saw. Um, I think it was, is it a Samsung phone? But I know it was an Android phone against an iPhone, right? And there's a way the ad went, and you just know that, oh, these people are so it's competition, right? And they are now using a lot of digital marketing strategies to be able to stay ahead of their competitors. What are they doing that we are not doing? That's the same thing with us, right? You look at your competitors, you look at other brands, what are they doing that we are not doing? What are they doing that is giving them engagement? What are they doing that is giving them traction? What are they doing that is making them have the kind of traction that they get? And then you look at yourself and say, okay, let me try to do this thing as well and see what I'll get out of it, right? So that you can be able to stay ahead of your competition, right? And then the last thing is that it gives the best return on investment when done properly. Of course, the aim of business is to make money. And if you want to make money, you have to, invest some money. And of course, if you do it properly, definitely you're not investing a lot of money. You invest a lot of money too, because sometimes as well they are becoming expensive as well, but they are still not as expensive as traditional methods of marketing, anyways. But then it gives good return on investment. When you say a business has return on investment, it means okay, I put in um 10,000 naira to do this stuff, and I made back 20,000 naira. So you made a good return on investment because I mean you got back the money you invested and you still made some profit on it, right? So it helps brands to actually get return on investment. Yeah. Is there any questions so far before I move on to the next thing? Oh no, don't go there. Don't go there. Yes, Ugochi Aja. I'm sure I pronounced your name correctly. Your voice is very low.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, I can try.
Okay, Ugochi Aja. Okay, thank you very much. When you started this lecture, you made mention of different types of digital marketing, and
Strategies, yes.
you said something about word of mouth. And
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I know word of mouth is also a traditional marketing strategy. So please, can you like explain how word of mouth is being used in the digital marketing? Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you. So word of mouth, as the words as it is said, word of mouth is simply one tell one. It simply means knowing that, oh, I've used this product, I like it. So I go ahead to tell my friends or anyone who cares to listen that they also need to use this product. How does it work in digital marketing? Say you have a very good product, right? Okay, let me just give you a very simple instance. I bought a I bought a shoe from you as an online vendor, right? I got a shoe from you as an online vendor because I have trusted your brand and I have seen that you've been able to build a reputation with the kind of shoes that you sell. And I bought that shoe from you. The shoe is nice, lovely, and I'm enjoying the shoe, right? And let's say I have a friend who also intends to buy a shoe, but he's not aware that I bought a shoe from a vendor. I'm not also aware that he has plans to buy a shoe, at least not yet. And then I maybe went to his house and we are both discussing. And I was like, boy, get one shoe I won't buy you. I'm like, which shoe? He said, me, I show you. And then he now opens the picture of the shoe he wants to buy and starts showing me the shoe. And he probably tells me, oh, I've been talking to there's this vendor I saw online. Not you this time around. Let's say a separate vendor. And it's like there's this vendor I saw online, the person, I did think that I could buy the shoe from the person. He already knows the shoe he wants to buy. And I seen it on another vendor. Me as your me as your customer who has bought from you now, I'm like, guy, I I don't I get this. I know person who if he said this shoe for you now. I just buy my own 2 days ago, almost the same type, and the person they sell better shoes, right? And it's like, where you buy them? I say, now this person, no. He was like, okay, like I go buy from that your person, no. Might leave this one. And then he now goes ahead to buy from you and has left the other vendor he was looking at because I have told him that I bought a shoe from you. That's simply word of mouth marketing because you have been able to satisfy me with your own product, right? I have now gone ahead to tell a friend who intends to buy a similar product that I bought this product from this person. And in the process, I have changed his mind from buying from the person he initially wanted to buy from. And he's now buying from you, right? So that's word of mouth. Do you see how it comes into play? I bought from you online. I didn't know you. But then because your product was good, maybe the way you also attended to me was good, maybe your delivery also was good, right? I now went and told another friend that, listen, I bought this shoe from this person. So it means that for the person to say, oh, I should buy from this person, it's because he now trusts that since I, as his friend, has bought from you, it means that the confidence level will be higher because he doesn't know this vendor he wants to buy from. He's not sure if he will buy, if the shoe will even be okay. And then someone is telling him, I bought this same type of shoe from this particular person. He trusts this person now because I am his friend. He trusts me because I am his friend. And he will prefer to buy from me because the trust is stronger, the bond is stronger. He doesn't need to trust you anymore because it's now a transferable trust. It's not like a third party trust. He now, since he trusts me, he trusts that for me to tell him that I have bought from this vendor and it works, it means I trust the vendor. And it means that the vendor's shoes are nice, which is you. So you see how the word of mouth marketing has worked here. I don't know if this has been able to answer your question. I had to use an example so that it breaks it down. Okay. Thank you. You're welcome, Gucci. Any other question from any other person? Yes, Halima.
Well done, sir. So I want to ask a question. This word of marketing. There was a time I bought books in Lagos, those long red books. And when you enter Lagos, you see some people marketing their products and let's say never before that.
Sorry, I can't hear you. You're breaking up.
Can you, can you hear me?
I can hear you in bits and pieces.
Oh, can you hear me clearly now?
Okay, yes, I think it's better now.
I just want to clarify something. I said there was a day I bought a bus in Lagos, those red buses, and you
Yeah.
see in their own products. And maybe
Mhm.
in that vehicle, you've not seen anyone that have patronized them before. Maybe this is the first time so meeting them. Can that
Mhm.
can that kind of marketing also be classified as word of mouth?
No, it's not word of mouth because they are actually selling their own products. You are not buying it from someone who has bought from them before. So word of mouth marketing is simply someone who has bought from a brand telling another person to buy from that brand, right? So it's simply like me saying, "Oh, Halima, do you okay? Let's say those people are selling. I just use the instance of shoe. Okay, let's say they are the what those people mostly sell in that red bus is drugs, medicine. So let's say I have bought a medicine from somebody and I used it and it work, and you're not telling me, oh, I have this issue. Yeah, more like referral. Thank you, Oluwabumi. I have this issue and I need a medicine that can solve it. And I tell you, okay, I have a medicine that can actually help you solve this particular issue because I have bought from that person before. I'm not telling you that, oh, you should buy from this person as well. So that's word of mouth marketing. But those guys in that boss, they are simply selling their own product. That's traditional method of marketing because they are now doing in-person marketing, right? In person. I hope that's clear. Do you understand? So Halima, yeah. Halima, is that clear? Do you understand now?
Yes, yes, sir, that's clear. Thank you, sir.
All right, you're welcome. Yeah, any other question? Any other question? Okay. No other question. Let's go forward then. All right. Now the next thing is, what are the considerations to market online? What do you need to consider to market online? Right. First things first is you have to ask yourself certain questions that will determine how best you're going to go about your marketing, how you want to solve the marketing, and how you're actually going to achieve your goal marketing online, right? First question is, who am I? Either as a brand or as a business. Just one moment, please. A moment, please. Excuse me, guys. All right, sorry guys, I'm back. Um, okay, someone is asking if I will share the slides. Yes, I think I'll most likely share the slide. I was preparing another slide, but I will later on. So the first question is, who am I? Right? This one is you having a clear understanding of your mission, your vision, and the value of your brand. What is the mission of my business? I mean, you're not a business, but let's say some of us here are intend to go into business. Some of us intend to use this skill to work for organizations, right? If you even if you intend to do it for your business or intend to work for an organization, these questions are still very important or pertinent that you understand them, right? And you ask them. First is, who is this business? Right? That's the who am I question now. Who is this business? Right? What's the mission of this business? Even if it's an organization, a brand, you want to find out what's the mission of this brand. Like what are they out for? What are they out to achieve as a brand, as a business? What do they aim to achieve? The second question is, or the other one you consider is their vision as a brand. Where do they hope to be? Whether if it's your own personal business, it's yourself. Where do I hope to be as a business in the next 2 years, in the next 3 years? Where does this brand want to be? How does this brand see themselves in the next couple of months? So that will now inform how you want to be able to help them to be able to achieve that goal. Because at the end of the day, you're trying to help someone achieve a goal or solve a problem. So where do they want to be in the next couple of months? Where do they look to be in the next couple of weeks, in the next couple of months, in the next couple of years? Right? You understand and ask those questions. Right? And then you know the value of the business, the value of your brand, the value of your business. What's the value my brand is offering? What are the values that this brand offers to our clients, to our customers? What value do they offer? What do customers gain from this business as value? What's the value proposition? Right? So these are things you need to consider when you want to market online, right? Or when you want to carry out a digital marketing strategy. That's the first question. Who am I? The second one is, what do I offer? What does this business offer? What makes this business stand out from the rest? What makes this business different from the other brands that are doing the same thing? What's the unique value proposition? What's the unique selling points? Right? What makes you stand out from the competitors? What makes the product or services of this business better than the competitors? Is it the way they sell? Is it their tone? Is it their delivery? Right? So you see how you're asking these questions that are very, very important because they will help you understand how you need to tailor your marketing efforts. Because if you have a unique selling point, a unique selling proposition, that is what gives you an added advantage or an edge over your competitors. And that is what will make you stand out in the face of your competitors. That's what will make you stand out in the face of your customers because they are going to be getting a value from you that they are not getting from the others. Is it price? Is it that the price of this particular people are cheaper than the price of these other ones? Right? Is it the mode of delivery? Oh, these guys deliver fast, fast. Like the delivery is so sharp, right? Is it their mode of delivery? Is it the whatever, right? The value proposition can be anything. Is it the product is has more features than this other people's product? Is it that there's this particular feature that is unique to this particular business that these other ones do not have or that the competitors do not have? Right? These things will inform your decisions. This thing will inform how you are going to um, position yourself as a brand, what strategy you want to use to be able to position your business as a brand, right? So that's one of the questions you have to ask. What do I offer as a brand? I mean, what do I offer now if it's your personal business? Because I'm pretty sure some of us do businesses, some of us intend to do businesses, intend to be entrepreneurs in the future. Some of us just want to use the skill to be able to solve problems for organizations, solve problems for companies, and all of that stuff. They are all valid, right? Whatever path you choose, it is important that you know these things and you have them in front of your mind, right? The next question we have here is where am I? Where where's the position of this business now between my competitors and me? Where am I situated, right? Are my competitors very, 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 very far ahead, or are they very close to me, or are they behind me in terms of what we do as a brand or as a business, right? You want to be able to understand that position, the position of your competitors in the markets, and your own position in the market as well, right? You want to know what they are doing and what you need to do to be able to beat them at their game, what you need to do to be able to get better at than them, and to be able to supersede them, right? Because the truth in life is that there is always competition. Take it or leave it in every aspect of life, business, personal. People used to say, I'm not competing against anybody. I'm competing against myself, right? And if you look at it, yes, it's okay to compete against yourself. I mean, but one way or the other, there's competition. Whether you are aware of it or not, there is someone somewhere that's competing with you, even if you're not aware of it. There is someone somewhere that is like, this person is doing like this. I have to do better than this person. Right? I used to say that for those of us who are conversant with football, who watch football, who follow football, for instance, this African Cup of Nations that they finished, that Nigeria came out second. Even these Euros, let's even use the Euros that just finished, rounded up. Football teams went with as much as 23 players or 23 players, sometimes 26 players, depends, right? So let's say 26 players. A team went with 26 players. Let's say, for instance, a team like France went with 26 players. And they are all a squad, they are a team, right? But out of 26 players, how many people will be on the field? Just 11, right? The coach cannot make more than 11 selections at a time. So there's one goalkeeper and then there's 10 on-field players. That's just 11 people. So what are the rest of the people doing? Yes, you can say substitutes, right? But those guys are fighting to actually enter the team. They are competing to be selected amongst the first team. Yes, a coach will have his best selection. Most coaches do. Come rain, come shine, they will choose those particular set of people. So what are the rest doing? They are competing to ensure that they also get selected to start a game. They also get selected. They catch the eye of the coach to be able to drop somebody and put them in the person's place. That's competition, right? So they are a team, but they are still competing. You go for an interview, you are competing against the other person that is also coming for an interview. So you are trying your best to ensure that you stand out to the employer so that he picks you over the other person. So that's competition. So one way or the other, there's always competition in your life. In school, same thing. You are the most intelligent person in your class. There's one person somewhere that is looking at you and saying, this person is too intelligent. I need to compete with this person. Let me do what this person is doing. Competing to stay relevant, right? Online, people are competing. In the world of entertainment, there's a lot of competition to stay on top, to stay relevant, to stay in the faces of people. Actors want to outshine other actors when they say that's their moment, right? So there's always competition, and you need to be able to consider your competition. You need to know what your competitors are doing as a business. You need to know where they are at the point you're in your business, what they are doing, and how you also intend to do better than them. What you intend to do to be able to outshine them, right? It is when the competition gets unhealthy that it gets bad. So there's healthy competition and then there's unhealthy competition. Healthy one is the one that you people are doing your thing, right? Everybody is trying their best to outshine the other person. Where it becomes unhealthy is when envy gets into it and you want to outshine the other person by every means necessary, including crook, including doing certain things that even yourself might not be proud of. Right. So let's go to the next one. The next one is, why do I have to market online? Why do I have to be online? Is it necessary? Is it necessary? This one now is actually for people who are doing their own personal business, right? Why do I have to be online? Is it necessary for me to even be in this online space? What is so special about this online space, right? Or why exactly do I even want my business to be there in the first place? The question is important because yes, we can sing from now to tomorrow, oh, digital marketing, that. You, right? If your why is not strong enough, like you just want to be there because every other person is there. Yeah? When the challenges come, because the challenges will always come, when you are doing everything you want to do, you dance 7 and 8, you post all the reels, you do everything, nothing is working. It looks as if you're not going forward, you're not making headway. It looks as if, oh, you are just doing too much and you're getting little or nothing in return. You will end up falling out of business at that slightest challenge. You'll be like, I beg, I not drinking. Let me rest. Now it's okay to rest and say, oh, okay, let me take a break, take a breather. Definitely, you need to take a breather, you need to take a break from everything. But you don't have to fall out. Oh, I want to take a break. From that small breather, small break, you have gone everlasting, right? And then that business has died off. So let me just rest for 1 week. I'll start again. From 1 week, it will become 1 month. From 1 month, it become 1 year. From 1 year, it becomes that the business is out of market. And I mean, it's normal. People fail in businesses, right? You fail, you learn from the experience, you move on to the next one. It takes a, how do I put this now? It takes a, this is not to shame anybody who maybe works for an organization or does 9 to 5 for salary, because of course I still work and I get my money from salary. But it takes a different gut, a level of gut to be able to actually venture into business because it's not easy, right? Your source of income is not stable. it's dependent on how well you do your business. You are able to make money. You are not like, oh, at the end of the month, any high be salary will drop, come rain, come shine, right? So you see that it takes a different level of dimension, and sometimes it's not easy. Everybody cannot be able to withstand their ground, and before you know it, you are fallen out of business, right? So to be able to stay in business, even in the online space, because I will tell you the truth, as much as we say it looks simple, it looks easy, it is hard, right? It is hard. There are times that it will get so hard. There are days that you will break down, right? There are days that you will cry, but you just have to pick yourself up and continue the struggle. So, yes, right. Let's move on to next. And the last question we have here is, who are my target market? Who is my target market? Who are my target market? Who am I targeting in this whole thing I'm doing now? Right? Who are my target market? Who are my target audience? Now you need to understand your target market. Otherwise, you will just end up wasting your marketing efforts. You will just be putting out things that are irrelevant to your audience. You just be putting out things that are irrelevant to your market. Every business has their target market. Every business has their target market. No business that you say everybody is their target market, right? You can say everybody, you generalize it, but you still have to trim it down because there are exact people that are the target market of a particular business, right? For instance, people always ask me one question, especially people that sell Zobo. They will say, I've had the question so many times. I sell Zobo or healthy food drinks. Who are my target market? Because I think my target market is everybody. And my answer is always your target market is not everybody. The target market are people who prioritize healthy food, healthy drinks. People who will drink Zobo, right? Who do not want to take those other brands like Coke and Pepsi that are like sugar filled and energy filled carbonated drinks. People do not want to drink carbonated drinks. So those are your ideal customers. I will tell them that sometimes I will say people that do hard labor, like people that carry blocks, people that build houses, they're not your target customers because they don't value that drink. What do they want? They want a drink that, oh, when they drink it finish, right, they will be able to do their work. Of course, their work needs energy, and sugar gives them energy. And you are doing Zobo, no much sugar, right? It's a healthy drink. They are not your target market. So every business has their target audience, right? And you need to understand who your target market are. You need to find out who are my target markets, who am I targeting. That will inform the kind of content you put out. That will inform how you reach out to your target market. That will inform what you need to do to be able to reach out to these particular people that are your target market. Otherwise, you just be doing everything and you actually be reaching nobody at the end of the day. So, how do you get a target market? By doing your research. You research your target market, drafting a buyer persona to understand their needs, and then you tailor your marketing effort to suit those needs, right? You understand your target market sometimes by also carrying out a survey, which we'll do later on. You do a survey, you want to find out, okay, who are the people that are supposed to actually patronize this my brand? What are their pain points? What do they like? Definitely, you must have done your own research. You have the basic knowledge of, oh, these are the people that I want to service. These are the people I want to be selling to. Right? But you still need to understand from them, what do they actually want? How do you actually service them? How do you actually get your product in their faces? Right? And this is done by doing your market research, drafting a buyer persona to understand their needs, and then tailor your marketing effort to actually suit those needs. Right? So these are some of the questions you need to ask. How many questions? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are just 5 here. There could be more, right? And yeah, I would have mentioned something about competitors. So for competitors, there are basically 3 types of competitors. Well, I say 3, yeah. There are direct competitors, there are indirect competitors, and then there are substitute products, right? Direct competitors are those competitors that sell or do the same thing that you do as a business or as a brand. I forgot to mention this earlier. Indirect are okay, they don't do exactly the same thing that you do, right? But one way or the other, they are competing with you as a business. And then there are substitute products. Substitute ones are if my customers do not use this particular my product, there is this substitute that they can actually use to substitute for my own. Right. So there are three levels of competitors, and you need to know them so that you can be able to know who are direct competitors. For instance, now the likes of Pepsi and Coke are direct competitors. They are doing exactly the same thing. They sell exactly the same kind of product. So they are both direct competitors. Right. And then there are indirect competitors. Indirect competitors are other ones like beverages. Um, if you don't drink, if I don't drink, let's say maybe beverages, of course, they are still under beverages, but let's say if I don't drink Coke and Pepsi, I'll most likely maybe take tea, right? So Milo and Bonvita can be the indirect competitors. And then there are substitute products that, oh, if I don't drink Coke and Pepsi, I can be able to take the substitutes to substitute for them. Water, right? It's not a direct competitor, but it's a substitute product because I can start to take water. So those are like the three different levels of competitors that we have. And then these are the things you need to consider to actually market your product online. Um, before I go further, let me ask, is there any question before I move to this other part and then move on? Because we're going to come back and do this survey. Anybody has a question so far? Then so you don't understand.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Yeah, thank you for your deep understanding about this digital marketing. But in my own end, I don't know if it is for general. I'm always having this intermittent disconnection. So it makes me lose some of the part of your explanation.
Okay. That's not an issue. The class is being recorded. So at the end of the day, I think the recording will be shared with you guys at the end of the day, so you can be able to pick out anything that you missed out. Maybe because you had network issues and stuff like that. Of course, network is bound to happen. Those are circumstances we cannot control. So yeah, the recording will be shared with you, Johnson Babatuyi. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Any other question?
Yeah, hello, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you for the intro. Thank you for the broader explanations that you've given to us. So I would like to understand something about you were talking about three levels of competitors. I think maybe I was mixing the explanation. I know that there are direct competitors like what's his name now? Okay, like Coke and Pepsi, that's a direct one, if I'm right. Okay, just for a clarification, so that's what I'm asking. So does that mean that indirect competitors, you said something like, if I don't want to take the soda drink, sorry, the soda drink, the carbonated drink is also, so if I don't want to take it, I can take milk, more like the beverage to soda, that's the beverage to Pepsi or Coke now. But I can call that indirect competitors, or is it substitute? So that's where I'm getting a little bit, I just need clarification on that. I want to know the difference between substitute and indirect.
Okay. Let me
Thank
use another. Let me use another explanation. Let me use another. Okay, sorry. So I want to let me use another. Let me use another explanation now to break it down. Let's use banks. Let me use banks for instance. Let me use banks. We have the regular banks. We have the unconventional banks, and then we have the substitute product that you can substitute if you do not want to put your money in the bank. The regular banks, First Bank, Access Bank, Stanbic IBTC, UBA, GT. These guys are all direct competitors. They do the same thing in the banking sector, practically the same thing, right? They are direct. We have the indirect. The examples are the unconventional banks that give you opportunity to do extra things that these direct competitors do not give to you. For instance, you can create virtual cards, virtual dollar cards. You can easily create transfer funds in foreign currency without having to go to the banks to do all of those stuff. They are indirect competitors, right? But they are still banks, however I want to put it. Okay, let's say for instance, when I build all conventional banks like the fintech companies now, the likes of cheaper cash, right? I'm sure most of us know cheaper cash. It's an indirect competitor to the banks that do banking system. You might not necessarily need to save, withdraw with cheaper cash, but you can do a lot of things that you still need to do within the financial sector, right? And you can still keep money with them somehow. You can create virtual dollar cards. You can use your virtual dollar cards to purchase stuffs in dollar. You can do all of those stuff because it's a problem that they are solving. Then there are the substitute product. Now, the substitute product here can be okay. You don't want to put your money in Kuda or cheaper. You don't want to put your money in the regular access, Stanbic, and the rest of them. You want to do normal contribution with your friends and collect money. It's a substitute because at the end of the day, you are still doing something that has to do with finances, but you're not using any of the banks, both the conventional and the unconventional. You can decide to do your saving box and put your money inside your saving box, right? You are not doing anything with the someone mentioned piggy vest with piggy vest and the normal banks, right? You're doing anything with them at the end of the day. So you can put your money in your saving box. You can decide to dig ground and bury your money. It's a substitute for you, right? And it's helping you do what you want to do without actually going to these other banks to do it. So you see how it is broken down now. You have the direct guys, you have the indirect, and then you have the substitute which you can still use. Like you don't need to use these two people. If you don't use them, you can still use this particular thing to solve your problem. I hope that explains it now. Maybe someone having a network issue.
Yes, please. Thank you so much. Thank you. Think I get it.
Yeah. All right, you're welcome. Okay. So Subai Sodiq says he's having network issues. I'm reading from the comment section. I would like to ask: is it possible your competitor sues you over advert disputes? Just like you made mention of Coke and Pepsi, that the young boy had to buy 2 of alcohol to get his preferred drink. I was thinking, is that not kind of defaming the other product? Yes, it is to an extent, right? It is, but I think advertising has taken a different tone to how it used to be before, right? Before brands were always afraid to mention other brands when they are doing their advert. They'll use other brand colors, they'll use other brand
things that represent the other brands. For instance, now let's use for instance, MTN is doing an ad, and MTN is MTN is doing an ad that they are trying to tell you that their brand is the best and you should not use another product. You will see that other people, may let's say they are doing an ad with humans. The people who are representing MTN will be wearing yellow. The other ones will be wearing colors, wearing yellow. You see MTN boldly written on it. Then the other ones will be wearing something like maybe red to represent Airtel, green to represent Glow, maybe black with a touch of green to represent Etisalat, and the other ones, right? They are not mentioning anybody's name. So yes, Sadiq, it's actually possible for brands to sue or competitors to sue, right? It's very possible, very, very possible. But like I said, advertisement has or marketing has taken a different dimension from the way it used to be before, right? So now instead of suing, other brands will, the other brand will try to look for what they will do to beat your own, right? But then they still have the capacity to sue if they want to. I didn't really follow that issue up. I don't know if Coca-Cola, if Coke sued Pepsi. I doubt they did, right? But yes, they can. They can. You love when ads are used directly to represent the obvious competitors. Well, yes, you can love it, but there are the legal implications as well. So, yep. Xiaomi 2161. You need to change your name so that if I want to read your question, I can be able to say your name directly. Okay, Ismail Halima says, does that mean substitute products have limited advantage compared to the others? Well, it depends on the scenario, or it depends on the situation at hand. It will determine how the substitute products will be, right? Whether it will have a lower advantage or a higher advantage, right? This scenario I just gave you now, substitute products have a lower advantage because you are just doing your money and all of that. There are scenarios that the substitute products might not have a lower advantage per se, or might not be have limited advantage. But I think most times, in most cases, the substitute product has a limited advantage because let me just use it for this particular thing, right? And forget about the other features that I can actually gain from using this particular or using the other direct ones and indirect ones. So 10 out of, I say 10, 8 out of 10 times, the substitute one will have a limited advantage. Yeah, 8 out of 10 times. Hope that answers the question. Yeah, any other question? I feel like some people have a lot of questions. There are 66 persons in the call. It was over 70, but now I have 66 people. I'm hearing some people's voices. Any question, guys? If you have a question, this is the time to ask. If you cannot unmute, you can simply type it and we will answer as our body can carry us. Okay. It seems there is no question. Okay. So I think I will now have to ask my own question. Sorry, just a moment. Okay, I think someone is asking a question. Let me just check. Okay, so let me ask a question. To you, from what you have seen so far, right, in the world, this is like a very general question. Would you say that modernization or digital products have more or have given more advantage than disadvantage in terms of everything now, general now, aside marketing, right? In general terms, would you say that technology has been of more advantage than disadvantage? And why? You have to give me a backup reason for why you're giving me that answer. So I think this question will determine that you have to unmute your mic and say something.
Okay, sorry, I would have raised up my hands, but I'm trying to get my icon here. I can't see it.
Okay,
That was
that's
why
fine.
I rejected, yeah. All right, if I'm to attempt that question, I would say true. The digital space has actually become it has a whole of benefits in our contemporary time because it has not only made it has not made businesses. Now, you said we should just go in a broader scale.
Yeah.
So not just digital marketing, but it has made people to be able to, it has broken the boundaries of language, the boundaries of countries, states, and the rest of that. Someone can stay here now. Let's talk about Facebook and be able to communicate with someone outside the country just by by using the technology means. So I would say that the softwares or the digital space alone has actually done more good, if I am allowed to put it that way, that it has done more good to human. It has done more good, just like the issue of AI, just like the issue of other things. Now bringing it down to the digital marketing with the understanding I'm getting now, and then with the illustration you gave earlier, talking about a man coming out to his shop and then praying and gathering himself and sitting down to just get the people in his streets to come buy his products. And another person just sitting in his house in the comfort of his home, just with his maybe phone or maybe internet and the rest of that, and he's able to reach at least 1 million persons, or his product can be viewed by 400, 500 persons. So that alone gives him presence. So I think it has actually done more good to humanity than ever in contemporary times. Yes, it has its backlogs. It has its it has its bad effects. But at the same time, if we check the advantages and the disadvantages, we'll see that the advantages strive more in the space. Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you for that. That is your own answer and your own reason. Some other person might have a different answer. So let's see. Okay, some people are saying I should come again. You don't get the question. Okay, I was asking. Hold on, sorry. Who wants to speak?
It's Emmanuel.
Okay, Emmanuel. All right, Emmanuel, I think you have the floor. All right, speak then.
Okay, thank you very much, Sofa, for your training. For me, technology has really, to put it in simple plain language, has made the world borderless. I borrowed that word from Olakunle Shorin, anybody here who knows him. So for me, technology has made the world borderless. Borderless in the sense that whatever I do in Nigeria, people in Latin America can see it, can experience it, can relate with it, despite the fact that I have not left the shores of my country, Nigeria. Maybe I'm somewhere in Ikeja and I've not even traveled out of Nigeria. In fact, I've not left Lagos since I was born. So that brings about the borderlessness which I'm talking about. So technology for me has really, Mark Zuckerberg, we don't know him, but we're able to use the products that he's come up with, Facebook and the rest, Instagram and others. We're able to put our products and services, special products, on Amazon, owned by Jeff Bezos. Now these guys don't know us. We don't know them. We don't really need to know them, but I'm here. I have a product. I put it on Amazon, and people all over the world, okay, go there and they buy this product. I get my money. They get the products. The middleman is Jeff Bezos, and we don't know him. I've not traveled out. So for me, the borderlessness is one major thing that technology has really done. But on the other hand, we also know that technology has, of course, also okay, before I go there, technology has also helped people to become global brands and make money. Okay, you look at TikTok, we know how much they make. You look at the fintechs, for example, Money Point. Tosin Olorunda is making a whole lot of money from fintech, the owner of Money Point, okay, and a host of other guys. So many people. You have HR software. I'm in the HR space, so I speak about that. We have so many HR solutions that we use that are not Nigerian products, but technology has made that possible. And people who are here, who are their on ground sales guys, make their money, their commission from that. So whether you are a pioneer of a product or a tech product, or you are helping to resell a SaaS, software as a service solution, you are making your money. Okay. And then, of course, gone are the days where these artists put their songs in CDs. Yes, they still do. But technology has helped them to say, hey, guys, don't worry about piracy. You make your money, put your song on iTunes, Spotify, and all those online streaming platforms, and they make their money, YouTube and the rest, making their money. So it has really enriched a lot of people, created jobs for. So we now talk about the gig economy. Okay, as I said earlier, I'm in the HR space, recruiting tech guys, front end, back end, la 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 la, guys for tech organizations, and also companies that are not tech organizations. These people are here, but they make their money. They work for companies abroad and they make their money here. So it has also created jobs for people. So I'm going to put it at, I'm just going to stop there. But you also want to look at the other side effects of it. It has brought about some level of um, isolation, or do I say um, independence. Families now no longer bond together. Everybody's at home, but they are not together. Everybody's together, but they are not together. So we're on the same dining table. I'm on my phone, or we're in the same house, but I'm on my phone talking with someone outside the house. So I'm not there. So it has really does done that to some families. And then we also have the issue of data protection, where of course Meta has been other platforms.
I think your network is breaking, but thank you so much for what you've said so far. Thank you. I really appreciate your input. Thank you so much. The network had to cut you off. Sorry.
You people, okay. So for me, I'm not going to dwell too much on the bad side of technology. I'm going to dwell on.
Thank you, Emmanuel. Your network is breaking. If you can hear me, if
good part of it. So
Hello, Emmanuel. Can you hear me?
that's my own. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Emmanuel. Thank you so much. So let me just read what we have on the chat box. Victor says tech has been more advantage due to speed, communication, time, and location is not a barrier. Dixon Silas, yes, says they both work hand in hand. We need the traditional method to show people the digital way. For advantage, it all depends on the community one is trying to cover. In business, it's advised to run both digital and traditional. Okay, Dixon Silas. Okay, that confused me a little, but okay. Miriam Osukunle says, yes, technology has been of more advantage. It has made people to be, sorry, this thing is scrolling. It has made people to be able to access goods and services easily, making life easier. Okay. Taiwo says it is of more advantage. Okay, I think everybody's of more advantage. It's cheaper to run and operate business because you can simply advertise your products online. It has made little entrepreneurs gain recognition through the use of digital marketing. Another thing is we can now be in Nigeria and sell our products outside Nigeria. This is a good innovation. It has its disadvantages too, but the advantage is more than the disadvantage. Thank you, Taiwo. Yeah. Subai Sadiq says, yes, I think digital, I think that should be digital technology has given more advantage because I feel technology has been a beneficiary tool. With technology, a lot of innovation has been uncovered. With technology and digital work, you can stay at your comfort zone and order for things and it will be brought down to you. A lot of social media influencers and skit makers has benefited a great deal from it. An example is the X space Twitter. You can be tweeting for fun and still get paid, but I think disadvantages depends on how you build it too. Okay, so bye Sadiq, thank you. Yes, thank you so much. Tunde Ologundudu says technology has proven to be beneficial to the world. With its pros and cons, I think it has brought closer more people, goods to connect better, and also it has its own pattern of influencing people to think of more diverse ways to get in touch with others based on the applications available in the World Wide Web. Now, with the advent of artificial intelligence, it's about to make working seamless with little to no effort, which will eventually make the world more dependent on AI after a long time of integration. Thank you. Then Aisha Abimbola, I think that's the last. Okay, not the last one. Says yes, the digital space has done more good than harm. In general terms, it has made communication, learning, business, and a host of other things easier. Although the harm revolve around its misuse. And then Edna Odama does eyes rolling, whatever that means. And Ismail Halima says that to me, technology advantage and disadvantage depends on how it's being used, but it has more advantage than the disadvantages. Oluwatoyin says technology has brought flexibility and easy accessibility to information. Okay, thank you guys. I think everybody is yielding towards the part of more advantage than disadvantage. I agree, right? I agree, right? As much as it has a lot of disadvantages, a whole lot, like was it Emmanuel mentioned? It also has its own advantage, which you've all stated out, and I really appreciate that fact. This is 5 minutes past 11. I think we'll be going on a break now. So you can take time off. Oh, hold on. Just before we go on the break, Oluwabumi says that she is. Are you a she or a he? Sorry, I do not agree that advantage is more. Oluwabumi, are you where you can talk? I like to have my class
Good
interaction.
morning. Please, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right. All right. All right. So,
Okay, you are
well,
having
I said
you're
that
having noise from your background.
I think someone is unmuted.
Someone is unmuted, right? Okay, hold on.
Yes, I think Emmanuel is unmuted.
Please, if you're not speaking, I've muted the person. If you're not speaking, please do not unmute yourself, please. Thank you. Oluwabumi, you can go on. Carry on, please.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the elaborate class so far. Been really educative. So on matters like this, I personally like to be neutral. And reason is because we really can't put these things on a scale to say, oh yes, so the advantage is more than the disadvantage. If there's something to summarize everything that we've all said as regards technology, I strongly believe that it has made the world a democratized place, meaning everything is accessible to everyone. And that's one of the best things that can happen in the history of humanity: accessibility, democratization. But if we now begin to say, oh, is the disadvantage more than the advantage? I personally think if we look at it, when we begin to weigh these things, it becomes an endless loop. And then we really can't say that, oh, the advantage is more, the disadvantage is more. And I really love what somebody said, that it just depends on, at the end of the day, it depends on how it is used. And it also depends on the individual that is using it. Because at the end of the day, technology is an instrument. It's an instrument. And it depends on whoever is building that instrument, how they go about it. So I do not believe that the advantage is more or the disadvantage is less. Neither do I believe that the disadvantage is more, but I just like to stay neutral in things like this. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for that thoughts. I like when people have contrary opinion to the general. I like it a lot. Thank you. Ugochi, your hand is up. You want to say something?
Yes, I want to say something. Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Ib. Okay, I would like to add to what Emmanuel said. For me, technology has made the world a global village. Now, bringing it down to digital marketing, I would say that technology has really helped, should I say, newbies in the industry, in the sense that we have people that are just coming up, like like entrepreneurs now, people that are struggling to should I say, to make a way in the society. And when you look at the traditional aspect of market, that's traditional marketing now, we can say that then, if you are not wealthy, if you are not well to do, you cannot sell a product. You will not be known, because one, the cost of making any adverts is let me say, is too much. But now, technology has really helped people, has really helped small business individuals to, should I say, to be accessible. And also, it has even helped them to sell their products to those that are outside. As I said, technology has made the world a global village. It has really, really helped entrepreneurs that are just coming up, because gone are those days whereby if you don't have money, you cannot sell. If you don't have money, people will not even know you or recognize you. So technology has really, really helped the world. And also in the digital marketing aspects now, it has really helped entrepreneurs to sell their products to different people, even those that are not even on their contact list. That brings us down to word of mouth. It has really helped them, and it has even helped them to sell outside, beyond their own environment. That's what that's what technology has really, really done to the digital space. Thank you.
Okay. Yep. All right. Um, different opinions. I like it. I love it precisely. Yes, Ugochi, I think I like the angle you're coming from. in the digital market, especially in markets or in digital space, it has been able to allow small businesses to strive without needing so much funds and without needing to know so many people. Or like before, if you don't have money, you do not serve one organ that has money, that has connection, that those people, you can't really strive. But today, people can become not something from nothing because of digital, right? Digital technologies. But just like Oluwabumi said, she also said something that actually intrigued me. Um, she tends to be neutral because there is nothing like that you can't really put it on a weighing scale to be able to determine how well it has advantage and how well it has disadvantage, and it just depends on how you build it, which so many people have said as well. So yes, I will lean towards the part of it has a lot of advantages and has a lot of disadvantages as well. But the disadvantages now are dependent on the truth is that technology is not a bad thing. That's just the truth. It's actually a good thing. It is the tools are not dangerous. Let's put it that way. It is the person that wields the tool that is dangerous or that can use it to do dangerous things. Let's use it that way. Let's use, for instance, a gun. A gun in the hand of, I mean, although the Nigerian police are reckless, right? But a gun in the hand of, you see a gun in the hand of a law enforcement officer, and you see a gun in the hand of a civilian. It depends on who you see the gun in the hands of the person. That will determine what that gun is going to be used for. If you're going to have to be afraid or you have to work with confidence. If you see the gun in the hand of a law enforcement officer, you're like, okay, he's doing his job. He has a gun. His gun is to protect me and protect other citizens, which although Nigeria, it is the other way around, but that's how it should be. And then if you see the gun in the hand of a civilian, someone looking so tattered, so rough with a gun, you know that, okay, I'm in danger, right? This person is going to kill me. This person is ready to harm me to get whatever he wants or just drop me dead and move on for no reason. The gun is the tool, right? In the hand of a law enforcement officer, it is a good tool to combat crime. But in the hand of the civilian who happens to be a criminal, it is not a bad tool. So I will say that that's the same with technology. In the hands of people who intend to use it for good, to make positivity in the society, push their businesses, it is a good tool. Then in the hands of the other people who stay on the dark web, who are there to hack, clone, scam, and do every other vices that happens with it, it is now a bad tool. So I think that's the angle I'll be coming from. I'll keep it on that middle ground, right? Although, like we said, it has a lot of advantages. But if we look at it practically, the advantages from practical point of view tends to have outweighed the disadvantage to a large extent. But let's just leave it there. Thank you guys for the contribution. Thank you for lending your voices to answer the questions. Right, this is 11:15. We'll be going on a break now. We'll come back. Should be for the 5 minutes break. We'll come back by 12 p.m. on the dot, and then we will continue with some other thing. I don't know if we are all okay with this. Are we good?
So you said we'll come back by what time?
12 p.m.
Okay, that's fine.
All right. All right. Thank you. See you guys after the break.
Yeah, I think the directly affected is also sent individually. These are just five. You can send individually to all five. Just copy the content and change the name. Yes, the only name that will change. So okay. Copy. So Mr. Coca, kindly DM me your email address. No problem. No, I don't care. Uh, no problem. So that they'll come and deliver it back. All right. I should wait. You have to put it in the fridge yourself. That's why I should wait. It's your little one. Ah, ah, ah. Muta, cool down. Muta, why did you cool down? Eh, Muta, why did you cool down? The fine girl, not fine boy. Fine boy. Young lady is a fine girl. Madam, go and eat your rice. Emission meeting. Money break one and tó bá di 12
Wasi Olatunji, please can you mute your mic? Wasi Olatunji, please can you mute your mic?
Okay. Oh.
No.
Hello, guys. Can you all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes, we can.
So I've been struggling to come back
Yes.
in.
Okay. Welcome back. We have 44 persons out of a possible 70. So we are the rest of the people now. This is 12:08. 8 minutes past 12. My phone. Okay, guys, give me a moment. Just give me, say, 5 minutes. I'll be with you. Let me just sort something out.
The land contains some treasures. That is why what have shafts.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Nene Akubu, please, can you help us? We've been here for a couple of minutes and we have not gotten any feedback, please. Hello, host.
Sorry, before he left, he actually said we should give him some minutes, like 5 minutes before he left. So I think he wanted to do something or something. So he actually took permission before leaving.
Okay, thank you so much for the feedback. No problem.
Michael, please mute yourself.
So what other food? Or if we want benefit, it's about time
Hello guys, can you all hear me?
Loud and clear.
I've been speaking for a while now. I thought you guys could hear me.
We can hear you now.
Wow, that means all this will be very new. Okay. Can you still now? Can you see? Confirm, please.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you.
At least I can hear you. Hi.
Okay.
Hear you.
I don't know if others can hear me. I think
can
if you
hear
get
you too, sir. I can also hear you, sir.
I can hear you from
Alright,
my
thank
end,
you.
sir.
We
Thank
can
you.
hear you.
Thank you. I would like to make a request. Nena Akugwe, so you're on this call. Please, can you make me the host? You are currently the host at the moment, so I think during the
Yes,
break.
what's up?
What's up? Who's that? Nena, are you there? Can she hear me? Nena, please, if you can hear me, I got knocked out during the break, so you became the host automatically. If you can you please make me a host, please? Please, thank you, Nena. Hmm.
Maybe you can end the meeting and start it again so that you become the host.
That wouldn't I don't think that's a very good option. There are a lot of people on this call already. I just need Nena to hear me and reply.
Would you mind maybe calling the other lady to
Yeah, I think that's what I'll do then. I think that's what I should do
maybe
now.
calling her to come in and then make you the host? I think maybe Nena is not with her phone or she dropped it to attend. So I don't know because she's not responding. Thank you.
All right, let me try that option. Just a moment, guys, please. I'm trying to reach out to her.
Yeah, sorry, I think our facilitator is trying to reach out to the host to make him an co-host so that we can be able to share screens. Please, let's just wait a bit. So I think that's what he's doing right now.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Some people are asking questions on the comments.
I don't know. I think the network is a bit bad on my end now because I've been speaking and I was trying to tell you guys that I've spoken to the lady that's the admin, and she's supposed to. She said she's coming in to sort the issue out, but in the meantime, I won't be able to share my screen or show us anything from my screen. I don't know. The network is having a strong glitch on my end. I'm sorry about that. So sorry about that. So while we wait for her to come and sort this out, we might just maybe do some talking. Once she comes in and sorts it out, I can go back to sharing my screen. So we've all gone on break and we are back. From the things we've said during the first part of the class or the first session, what do you think? For those of us who intend to do businesses anyways, with the little we've just heard now, what do you think you can do for a business precisely when it comes? I know we've not done anything much. We've just talked about the introduction, what digital marketing is, the advantages and the benefits, weighing it against traditional marketing and the rest. But can you, from what we've said so far, maybe look at some of the brands that you know and point out some things that you can say, oh, this were like some things that these guys have been able to achieve using digital marketing as a strategy to push their brand or their business. I just want us to have that conversation going on while we're trying to sort out the sharing of screen issue. All right, someone's hand is up. I think Wasu or Latunji.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone.
Wasu.
So, we look at the people that are into clothing, and you see how they have been able to use Instagram to the best of their advantage to showcase what they are selling: clothing, bags, watches, and the likes. They've been able to leverage on the video and pictures that Instagram allows, and they've been able to leverage on that to maximize what they are selling. And you can hardly see even everybody that has a shop are on Instagram now, and they sell more online than they do in their physical shops. I think that's one of the people that have taken advantage of digital marketing to the maximum. That's my submission. Thank you.
Okay, that's one way. Any other person wants to give it a try?
Yeah. Sorry again. Still trying
The voice is low.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me clearly now?
Yes, better now.
Okay. This is okay. What I would say is people like, if I will be specific, people like VK. She's into fashion. All right. Now she's more like a global figure. She does fashion designs, and she's now using digital marketing as a place to um, bring in more clients and become globally recognized. All right. If Pepsi was only in the US, wouldn't have known what Pepsi is. If products like 7 Up was the US, wouldn't have only known where they are. So some of these adverts, and then okay, let me use another kind of business. So it's a business, but at the same time, it's an entertainment in the industry. We have things like wrestling. We know that they fight in a ring, and that ring has a location. So, but with their digital marketing skills and their being able to embrace the benefits of social media, they've been able to use it to circulate their influence all over the world that people can watch those things. Coming down to football, the same thing. So it's because we have access to maybe internet, TVs, and the rest of that, and we are able to understand some of these trends. And that is how digital marketing, for me, it may not look like digital marketing, but so long as it has an advert, it it tends to go down to digital marketing area. So long as there's an advert there and they are trying to promote their influence, and if people keep streaming on their videos and the rest of that, they get their benefits too through those social media platforms. So it's a form of marketing for me. I'm thinking though. So that's what I can say about it.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much. Any other person? Two guys, a lady wants to give it a try.
I want to try.
Okay, keep it.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
What I want to say is not is a kind of a question. I don't know if it can come in.
Okay.
Okay. Digital marketing or technology has really been beneficial to entrepreneurs, right? A lot of people have used it to their advantage. A lot of people through digital marketing, they have been recognized globally. Some have been able to own businesses with zero or little capital. Now, there is this challenge. I don't know whether it's for every entrepreneur, but personally, I run a small business and I do not have capital to establish a physical shop and equip it with the necessary goods that I sell, right? But now, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, the challenge I'm facing is this. Each time I sell laptops online.
Okay.
So now the customers I meet, they always want to see what they are buying. And I do more of drop shipping. Like I buy from vendors that own shops to resell to online customers. Now, I do not have those products handy to showcase to my customers from my own end. So how do I go about that? Because it's like an impediment to me. They want to see what they are buying before payment, and I do not have the money to stock up for them to see before purchase. What do I do?
Okay. What do you, is it that you don't have, when we say customers want to see what they are buying first, is it that you don't have any form of graphics like visuals for the product?
I have an online presence, but I do not have a physical space. Like someone wants to buy a laptop or an accessory, or they want to feel what they are buying, maybe go through it, know what they are buying, even with the graphics, the pictures that have been shown to them. They want to feel it.
Well, that might be a challenge. Every business has their own challenge. And I think that's your business's own challenge. The fact that you are a reseller of a product that is not 100% yours, and you do not have a physical shop for that. I might have to think this through, because it's actually a challenge, right?
Yes,
and I think why you're actually facing this challenge mostly is because of the kind of product that you're selling. It's because of the kind of product you're selling, right? The product is more of a delicate product. Will I call it that way? Because it's more like a gadget, a laptop, accessories. These are things that Nigerians don't trust that they can buy and it won't have issues. So they want to be able to inspect them first before they buy, right? So I think that's why the challenge is there. And I don't know how you can really solve that issue, because definitely you have customers that will not care about this. They won't think about it. They won't want to see the product. They just know that, okay, they can trust you, they can buy from you. But it's a challenge, right? And I'm thinking of the best possible way you can solve it. And nothing's entering my head now. So maybe I'll think about that and you can answer me that.
All right.
All right, three hands are
Can I
up.
add to it?
Okay. Who's that? Sadiq, yeah. Okay, fine. Nobody's saying anything. Three hands are up. I can see whose hand was up first. I think Oluwabumi's hand was up first. Oluwabumi, you want to say something?
Oluwabumi Oshutubo. Please, can you hear me?
I can.
All right. So, thank you and welcome back, everybody. So, one of the major things that I think that's really stood out for me so far, and it's something that I personally find really amazing about digital marketing, and I think it's one of the best things that have happened, in marketing, which is the ability to, have a much more targeted advertising. In the sense that, like you explained really well in the earlier class, that gone are the days that you are just, putting an advert out there through jingles on radio, billboards, leaflets, and hoping that somebody sees it. But with digital marketing, you can be much more specific, precise, and accurate with your audience and directly reach them, through different means, and which even makes sales faster. So it's not more a case of guessing, oh, let me just put advertisements in this place if I'll get sales from there. So I think it's really good. And I think that's one of the best things that can happen to any vendor, where the stress of having to guess where you can reach the people that will be interested in your product has been reduced, and if not even possibly eliminated with digital marketing. And also, the other thing I have to share is that I love that it is really data driven. Now, data doesn't lie. I mean, if for someone like me that I mostly work on strategy, I'm very big on data. And that's one of the very things I really love about digital marketing, because it's data driven in the sense that you have data to back up your strategies. You have data to inform the kind of decisions that you make to market your product. So that is what I have to share as regards our earlier class. And I'll just like to add something to just say a little bit of something as regards the question that was asked. So as a vendor, I think it's really important to recognize first of all. I think someone's mic is unmuted. All right. Can you please hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm trying to mute them. I've muted them.
Oh, all right. Thank you, sir. So I said, I think so. I already gave my comment as regards the earlier class that we had. So I wanted to give a little bit of comment that I believe might help the last person that asked the question. So I think that as a vendor, it's really important that you recognize your audience and you can categorize them. You know, okay, this is my target audience. Then you can now categorize them to all your kinds of audience. Now, in making sales, or there are means to device to making sales beyond just digital marketing, like the way our teacher that taught us, like our teacher right now, Mr. Hybe, he mentioned earlier that, okay, even if we're in a world of digital marketing, that doesn't mean that traditional marketing is redundant. It is not. You still devise them side by side. So that's the same thing too as a vendor. You have to, it's not a case of, oh, I'm doing just digital marketing. No, it's an holistic thing. Every other aspect has to be put in place to drive home sales. So there are so many other things to consider, like partnerships. And I think that that's something that will really work with your business, in the sense that partner with these vendors, you know, let them know that, okay, this is it. How can we help each other and we are both winning? At the end of the day, is to make sales. That is what it is. It's just like those people that sell in wholesales and those that sell as retail. They are partnering. And most retailers always let their wholesalers know that this is what me I do. So you are making your own gain. Let me to make my own gain. So that way, when you partner with your whoever you are getting the gadgets from, you already let them know that I might be needing some of these videos beforehand. You know, there are some other things I might be needing. At the end of the day, is to drive sales. I think partnership is something that you should consider to make your customer relationship and, most importantly, customer loyalty much more successful for your business. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Hold
Can
on.
I quickly chip in on that?
Okay. All right. Quickly.
So what she said she does is what I do too.
Okay, good.
So what I tell my customers is, this is what you want. Okay, give me 30 minutes, I'll give you feedback. And I reach out to the person selling. Most of my customers knows that I will always tell them, I'll get back to you in 10 minutes. Just give me a couple of minutes, I'll get back to you. I reach out to the seller. It depends on the type of relationship you have with them. Those that, though I buy some and keep at home, and when they ask, I can easily get the video across. But what I do not have and someone is asking, I just say, give me a moment, I'll get back to you. And I reach out to the seller. The person gives me the price and the video and everything. Then I get back to the buyer. So she can always buy time by saying, oh, give me a moment, I'll get back to you. Or can I get back to you in 15 minutes? Once she does that, the customer will know. He or she will get the information, and she can always manage them. Just try to manage them as best as you can. Buy time. So long they are getting the value for their money, they will always come back to you.
Thank you. Let me just quickly say something. I'll give you an instance. For those of us who are from, for those people who are from the East or who are conversant with how the Igbos do business, there's something they call Osaya. It's called Osaya, right? Let me just break it down. So, some years back, when I used to be a salesperson, sales boy at one of my Oga shop back in Europe, We have those outside people. They don't have shop, right? They don't have a shop. It's more like it's now digitalized. They don't have a shop. They don't have product. They are the middlemen, right? Where I was working there, we used to sell musical instruments, and they don't have shop. They don't have any instruments to their name. They just hang around the business premises and the business area. What they do is they look for customers. Or you want to buy this stuff, right? They don't have it though, but they already have someone who they collect the stuff from themselves. So they will just take you as a customer straight to the person's shop, right? And the owner of the shop will be there, but they will be the ones doing the selling. Just like you are going to be the one doing the selling, but you're not the owner of the product directly. They will do the one doing the selling. The owner of the shop will just sit down, pretend as if he doesn't even know what's happening. They will talk the customer into buying the product. They will discuss price. They will do everything till the customer buys, right? The owner of the shop might just step in, maybe if they just need his input, maybe to convince the customer a little more, and the person will buy. He will not say anything. The person that did the selling will still be the one to write the receipt. It's not his shop. And then at the end of the day, they will pay. When they pay, he will collect his commission, the one that is his own, that is on top, that he added to the business, give the owner of the shop that, and they will go. Just like, I think it was Oluwabumi that just said that, right? And this idea just came into my head. Partnership is very important. It's imperative that as much as you're getting this thing, and now you understand the kind of business that you're doing and the kind of customers that you always have, you can partner with these guys who sell this stuff and tell them, okay, look, customers are always asking me that they want to see my stuff, right? Is it possible that when the customer wants to see this stuff and you have it available, we can always have a partnership where I can say, okay, we fix a day and say, okay, come and see it on this particular day. They come, they see what they want to buy, they feel what they want to buy, to gain trust, right? And then the person who has this thing, of course, he knows that it's not his business what you're doing. You're reselling, and you have to make your own gain, and then you sell and give him his money and take your own as well. Now, what this does for you, or the advantage of this is, you will not always do this. Why I'm saying you will not always do this is, as time goes on, and you begin to get paying customers who are happy, and you begin to get testimonials, right? You can begin to flood your timeline with testimonials from happy customers. It then gives the others who are coming in some sense of security and trust that, oh, okay, this person has sold to a couple of people who are happy. So I should be able to trust this person, that I don't need to go and check the product before I know that, okay, our product is authentic or our product will make sense. I don't know if this makes sense to you at all, and what I've just said, but I think that's like the idea that I think you should run with, and I think you should work to a certain extent. I hope that helps. Elizabeth, your hand has been up for a while now. Sorry, I need to answer that question. Elizabeth, please, you have the floor. You can keep your hand down. I don't know if you want to speak. Yeah.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon.
So, it seems you said most of what I was going to say already, and your example is very practical. So it gives the person that asked the question, it gives her an idea on what's next to do. But I'll just weigh in on the kind of content she's putting out. Let her start putting out content that builds trust, content that can make people trust her. So if she has been getting just pictures of these products, let her take it a notch higher, get videos. And if you've been getting just videos of the products, how about videos showing your face, videos telling stories? Oh, I'm going to the store today, our distributor. If you are a graphic designer, this system will be good for you. If you are this particular system is the best for you. If you are a video editor, this one is good for you. So the kind of content that she'll start putting out, she should put out content that show authority, that show trust, that people will be like, okay. And there's an illusion. It's not like a lie. There can be an illusion like, oh, people are already getting some products for her. There's a way that can be done. It's not like she should just come out and start telling lies. No, but content and stories, I would just say storytelling, basically, of how she can begin to stand out in that niche as someone that can be trusted. Somebody wrote in the comment section about people that buy from Jumia. Yes, all of us buy things from Jumia because we already trust them. We don't see these things. We don't, when I was going to change my phone, I never saw those people before, but I've been seeing their content over time. I began to see the faces of their staffs. I began to see their staffs talking about the product and saying, oh, yes, if you're a content creator, this particular phone is the best, 11 Pro and this one, XR and XS Max, this is the best. So those things gave me an idea that, okay, I can trust these people. So it was like the push I got to, okay, I can actually trust these people. So she should work on making people to trust her, whether or not she has started making sales, whether or not she gets the physical products. As she said, the capital is not there. If the capital was there, she could just get one or two physical products. I mean, one or two products and, do those videos herself. She may not rely on the videos from the distributors or wherever she's getting them. But because the capital is not there, she can only order when she gets a customer. I think that's what I got. So for now, whatever she's getting, I'm sure she's getting probably pictures and maybe a few videos. Those videos can be taken a notch higher. Maybe videos with her face, talking about the product, like that, talking about going to the distributor to get some products this week for this month, like that. So I don't want to say too many things because of time. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. I'll give the last person. I think that was very, very top notch. The last person I have with hands up is Enyolunda. Sorry if I don't pronounce your name correctly, please. Rotimi. Rotimi, if you're there, please say something. Okay, person is not here. Okore Kelechi Solomon, I think your hand is up. You want to say something so we can wrap this up. You'll be the last person to speak on this.
Okay, so there have been various points stated in by other participants. What I want to add is that physical location where customers can come to is something that can also help. I use myself as an example. When I wanted to resell products for people some time ago, I always looked out for vendors that I know that have
Hello, Kelechi Solomon. Can't hear you anymore. Kelechi is not there. Okay, I think network has knocked him out or something. If you guys can hear me, please go on. Okay, there's one person. Yes, Rita. Rita, you said you want to say something, but I'm sorry, I forgot that you said something. Comment section. Rita, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Complaint is actually relatable. Yes, you have to get a physical shop. Like everybody have said, and you have already said it. Partnership. Just meet your supplier and explain to your supplier, this is what I'm going through, and I need to partner with you. It is marketing, everybody is doing it. So you explain to your supplier, how can you help me? So at times like this, like once in a week, you can go to the store and make a video. You really don't really have to go every time. Once in a week, go to the store and make a video. The person will understand if it is an understanding person, but it is a business and you're helping the person while you're helping yourself. So I think most suppliers actually they are doing it. I even have someone that even puts another person's store address as his own physical address. And the owner of the store is okay with it. You are selling, I am selling, I'm making my money, you're making your money. So it's something that you can really do. Go to your supplier, talk to your supplier. And if they don't agree, another person will. So I think that's just all.
Thank you. Thank you. I think all the questions have been answered. I think a lot of you have done justice to it really, really well. All answered questions. So gifts, I'm sure you can take away. You can have a good takeaway from this and see how you can implement them and see how best this can help you solve that issue that you have. Thank you guys so much. And you wrote to me, I don't know where you are, but I think you should put your hand down now. We're done with that. All right, guys, thank you for that contribution so far. Really helpful. So first things first, we want to start with saying that, like we mentioned earlier, it's important that you know how to you want to find out who your target market are, right? And most likely you need to know who are these people, how do you get to know them, right? And how do you get to know if they actually need your solution? Now, let's say for instance, now I want to use this for, I mean, some of us here will be, let's say, people who want to be founders in the future or own their own businesses, run their own entrepreneur startups and stuff like that, right? So how do you know if people want your product? How do you know if okay. You can put your hand down, Rotimi. I understand you're in a so you can just put your hand down. So yeah, thank you. How do you know what they need? How do you find out from these people? Now, the best way, or we say the most recommended, is always one-on-one conversations. One-on-one conversations because it helps you really understand people from a personal point of view, if I'll put it that way. Let's use for instance, if let's say we have you and myself, that's like we just had conversations now, right? You've been able to express yourself, say you've been able to express yourself, say one or two things about yourself, say what you think, the way you think it should be done and how you want it to be done. So that's why having conversations with people is actually like the best thing, right? But of course, that's not always feasible. That is not always going to be the case. It might not always be that way for you to be able to find out what customers need, right? So like I was saying, one-on-one, let's say for instance now, you want to do or you want to market the diabetic product, but let's just use that as an example, a product or a solution that can solve or help someone cure their diabetes, that to help them control it or stuff like that. The best way to actually, yes, you will find a lot of things online. You will see a lot of resources about diabetic people. You see a lot of information, right, from people who have written and stuff like that, right? But you will only have very, very first-hand information when you actually speak with someone that actually suffers, actually goes through diabetes, someone who is diabetic, right? Who has that. diabetes for it. The kind of pains that they feel, those are, aside the one you see online, then you can then relate it with what you've been saying. Okay, I can actually, do this for this, help these people solve this problem by using this particular strategy. From there, you can even know, okay, this product solves this particular thing that other products are not solving, right? And then let's use this particular strategy to be able to actually market this product so that, because there are different set of audience. I think I should have mentioned this, right? There are 4 audience type, right? Call it 4 audience type. There is the unaware audience type, right? Unaware audience. The unaware audience are these people, they don't even know that they have a problem. Yes, that's the very first set of audience. They don't even know that they have a problem, right? They don't know. I'm sure you must have been in that situation before. Okay, let me ask. Has any of us ever been in a situation where maybe we didn't know that this was an issue, and you went online and you then heard maybe someone say, or from any channel, and they're saying that this thing that you are doing like this is actually an issue, or it can cause you this particular kind of problem. Okay, let me use myself as an example. I always like to tweak my neck a lot. You know that thing that you turn your neck and it will make that sound, crack, that satisfying sound that, oh, you're stretching your bones. I never knew it was a problem, but until a medical doctor made me understand that was a problem. That doing that can destroy the small vessels, blood vessels that are on my neck, right? And I didn't know it was a problem. I don't know if any of us has ever been in that scenario before now. You used to do something, or you have something, you are seeing one small sign. It's like a small sign, you overlook it, right? You feel like it's nothing. But you didn't know that that small sign is a problem. Even maybe with your gadget, your device, you just feel like, okay, it's just normal thing that all this thing does. But it can actually become a very big problem. At that point, you are an unaware audience. At the point where I never knew that this tweaking of neck was a problem, I was an unaware audience. I was in the unaware audience because I didn't know it was a problem. So those kind of people, or at that time, I needed to be educated that this particular thing is a problem. Then tell you that they are the next set of audience who are the problem-aware audience, right? Now, this set of people are people who are not unaware of their problems. They are aware that they have a problem. They know, okay, I have a problem, right? But they do not know the solution that they should use for their problem or to solve the problem. They are aware that they have an issue, but they don't know the solution, right? Those are a different set of people. Those kind of people now, they don't need to be educated so much on the problem because they already know the problem. What they need now is a solution that can actually solve that problem. Then there is the third set of people, the third set of type of audience who are the problem-aware audience and solution-aware, right? Now, these guys or this set of people know that, yes, they have a problem, they know, right? And they also know that there is a solution for their problem, but they do not know which solution they should use. Right? They are aware they have a problem. They know, okay, I have a problem. There's this problem I have. They know that there's a solution. They know there are so many solutions there, but they are confused on which particular solution they should use. Now, those kind of people are people that you don't need to hammer on the problem. Even the solution they already know. So what you're trying to do is to tell them that, okay, here is why my solution will work for you, right? This is why my solution is better than the other solution that you're seeing. And beyond reasonable doubt, they should be able to believe that, okay, yours is the best that can help them solve their problem. Then we now have the last set of audience, the fourth one, which are like the most difficult parts for anybody to market to. And those guys, I don't even know how to classify them, but these guys are problem aware, solution aware, multiple solution aware, right? So what that means is they know they have a problem. They know there is a solution. In fact, they know that there are multiple solutions. They have tried multiple solutions, but they have not gotten the one that actually solved their problem. These guys are like the most difficult people to actually market to or to sell anything to, because they'll tell you that this one I have tried it, this one I have tried it, I tried this one, I tried that one. It's just like somebody whose immune system or whose immune system fights drugs per se, right? Person now says, I have tried this particular medicine, it did not work. I have tried this particular one, it did not work. Like you. I've tried this one, it did not work. So this one you are telling me that you want to sell to me now. How am I sure that it is going to work? Right? These are the people that you see. I mean, you used to see brands used to do money back guarantees and stuff like that. Yeah. So these are the people that you see, they will say, okay, you're trying to because these people, they are very difficult to convince. They will tell you that they have tried it, they know it, they have done this, they have done that. But yeah, it's time for you to you need to prove to me that beyond reasonable doubt that your own product will work. Like, why should I trust that your own will work? That's why you now see people do money back guarantee. Okay, take this product. We are giving you a sample, or we are giving you this. If you use it for so and so period of time, if it doesn't work for you, we're going to give you back your money. And the truth is, if your product is as good as you say it is, or your service is as good as you say it is, most times these people don't return it back, because at the end of the day, it will work for them, right? So these are like the 4 different category of audience that we have, and according to levels, because this last one I just mentioned are the most difficult ones you can actually market any product to, because they are very, 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 they're very difficult to market products, right? So yeah, that's those kind of audience. So I needed to mention that so we are aware. So I would like us to prepare a simple survey. Now, the essence of the survey is that we want to find out about the possible audience base for a product, possible problems that these people have that your product can be able to help them solve, and how you will know if your product is going to actually help these guys solve their problem, right? There are so many ways you can do a survey. Although the one we are going to be using in this class, which is like the popular one that most of us will know how to use, is the Google Forms, right? There are other survey platforms. There are SurveyMonkey. There are various platforms you can use to actually create a survey, but we will be using Google Forms, right? And I know that most of us know how to use Google Forms, but then this is a large class with a large amount of people. Definitely, there are people who are not conversant with most of these things, and so we'll try as much as possible to carry everybody along. I want to share my screen now, don't worry. So we'll try as much as possible to carry everybody along. So even if you are conversant with it, no problem, no panic. We'll try to see how best we can move everybody together. So I want to share. I'm trying to share my screen now. This is the screen I want to share. Okay, good. Can you see my screen? Okay, yes, thank you. Thank you. So for some of us who might not know how to access a Google form, here's where you can access. See, the truth is that this thing you think you know, there are so many people that do not know it. I met someone yesterday. We met someone yesterday. He is a lawyer by profession, a barrister. And he came to the office and was like, he's looking for a law firm where he can apply to work. That he just recently got back to Lagos and looking for a law firm and came here that I think he was good with using AI, ChatGPT. I don't know which of the AI, either ChatGPT or Meta AI. and it showed him a list of law firms within that location. And he came to our office and we're like, this is not a law firm. We don't do law firm. We are not a law firm. But if you're looking for a law firm, the AI gave you addresses, right? Why not use Google Maps, put in the address that you want to head to, and Google Map will take you straight to that address. And he was asking, what is a Google Map? He didn't even know that anything like Google Map existed on his smartphone, right? He didn't even know how to use it. And we had to set it up for him so that he can be able to use it to locate the places he was going to. Why am I saying this? Yes, you might know this thing, but there are a lot of people who do not know it, right? So in a bit to carry everybody along, we might be a bit, some people would definitely take us back a little and say, oh, I do not understand this. And I appreciate that, right? If you do not understand anything, you don't need to feel shy about it. You don't need to, think that, oh, let it not be as if I'm the only one that doesn't know this thing. Make it not be like saying my own was passed. No. Right? Feel free to ask questions. Feel free to ask questions. Feel free to tell us, I don't understand this. Can you explain this again? Feel free to take us back, right? So that we can all flow along together. Thank you for understanding. Okay, so back to my screen. For those of us who can access Google Doc, this will not be new. But if you're accessing Google Doc for the first time, you simply go to your Chrome browser, right? And open your Chrome browser. You definitely will have you log into a Google account. A Google account is your Gmail account. That's what you can practically use to do anything on Google, right? And you log into that account and you open a new tab just like this one. Let me just start this. This is the Chrome browser, and there's this Google account here, right? This is the Google account here, which is your Gmail account, definitely. And then you open a new tab like this one. We have a new tab open.
Hello, please, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Please, what are you trying to do?
I'm trying to create a survey using Google Form.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. So you come here, right? And we'll come down to the right-hand part of your screen. If you go to the right-hand part of your screen, you will see these dots that are 9 dots in number precisely that form a square. And there you have your Google Apps. If you click on it, you can see various Google Apps. You can see that this is a Google account, Google Search, Google AI, which is Gemini. Almost every platform now has their own artificial intelligence. Google News, YouTube, Gmail, Meet, Contacts, where you save your contacts, photos, calendar, shopping, ads. You practically have all of this, right? Products from Google. They are called Google products. You can see photos, finance, slides, ads, and then we scroll down. So we just simply scroll down, and you can see forms here, right? You can see forms. Those of us who are using smartphones, you might not be able to access it this way. If you're using a smartphone, you might have to go to your Chrome browser and search for Google Form, like you're searching for something on Google. You might be able to access it. But those who are using a PC, a laptop, just simply go down to your Chrome browser, hit these 3 dots, and you see a form here. So I'll just click on forms, and it's going to open up. Right. So you can see here that there are templates, certain templates that have been made that have been created by Google themselves, right? You can see here contact information to collect contact. This is our RSVP to book for an event. This is party invites. We invited to a party. This is t-shirt sign up. So these are like templates that have been created by Google, right? You can see a couple of templates. Find a time, RSVP, party invite. So if you want to use a template, you can simply take any of these templates. You can see all the templates we have there, right? You can see work, order form. job application, time of request, work request, customer feedback, and all of that.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, ma'am.
Okay, I sorry to take you. You said if you don't understand that we can ask questions.
Yeah, sure.
Sorry, my question is kind of like taking us back to what you've taught us already. So I did like to ask, like me now, I make healthy drinks. I make zobo, tiger nut, and all the rest. And you know what is currently going on now? This advent of cholera, this cholera, that. I know it is now driven to tiger nuts most especially. So now, how do we now use it digital marketing to kind of like correct your, I don't know, like it's not correct your stuff? That's my question. Sorry.
Okay. At the moment, we know that cholera outbreak is everywhere, and people are now afraid to take all those stuff, Zobo, and of course that's because of the warning from the health organization. Definitely, at a time, at a certain point or any time in the world, things will go bad and people will suffer a little. At this point, what you can do is to, if it's possible, you run your audience through the process of how you make your own food drink. It can give people a certain level of trust that, okay, I think this person's process is very healthy for me as a person, so I should not be afraid of cholera, right? Because we know that most of the cholera is transmitted mostly through, is it water? I think unclean water, right? And most of these
Yes,
things are
food,
most of these
food and water, or
food and
clean
water,
food and water.
unclean food and water, exactly.
Yes.
So these people who want to, like, they are now skeptical because they don't know how people make these things. You don't know the water you use to make your tiger nut. They don't know water you use to make your zobo and all this kind of stuff. So it's going to give them a level of trust that you're saying, okay, this is my process. This is how I make mine, right? It's healthy. These are the process we take to ensure that our product is healthy for you as our audience, so that you will not contact any cholera or any outbreak that is currently going on. So it gives people a level of trust that, oh, okay, this person's process is neat. You can trust them, right? I can trust this person to use their product. I don't know if you understand.
I do. Thank you.
All right, you're welcome. Okay, back to this point. So I was saying these are all templates that people use. So we are going to be doing these forms together. So we are not going to use any of the templates. I've closed the template. We are going to be using our own form. So we are going to be creating a new form from scratch, a new survey form from scratch. It's called Google Forms, but then we use it for surveys, right? It can be used for several things, from survey to invites to collecting data and information and all of those stuff, right? But at the moment, we want to use it for survey. So we click on this blank form, and you can see that an empty survey for the first time has been opened, right? And you can see it's an untitled form. That's what they have here. So we'll first of all change the title. Now, what are we going to be finding out? First questions. What are we conducting a survey on? I said we'll do this together, so I need ideas. A common problem you think we can conduct a survey on, so we can brainstorm questions together.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Sorry to take you back. I want to take you back a bit. My network seized when you created this new page for the untitled form. So I was following to the point of where you opened the Google form initially, and we saw other templates. But I didn't know how you got to this point of starting the fresh untitled form.
Okay.
Thank you.
No problem. Let me just show you again.
Thank you.
All right, let's go back. Yeah, so these are the templates, right? So when I wanted to see all the templates, this is how it appears once you open Google Forms. If I want to see all the templates, which I did the first time, I just clicked on this drop down. You can see here template gallery at the top. So if I click there, I saw more templates, right? You can see the different templates. Okay, good. Now, I close the template gallery, but you might not want to close it, right? If you can just simply click here, you can see this cross where you have blank form. And once you click on it, you have a blank form, which is what we opened that time. I can go back, which I did. I decided to go back. And then I close all the templates. So we now have only this very first set of templates, which are these 4 templates. And then there's blank form. So this is where I was able to get the blank one where we are starting from scratch, right? From where we are starting afresh. So I just click on blank form and it will open this for me. I hope we follow now. I hope that's clear. I'm sure we can all access this now.
Yes, it is. Thank you.
Okay. What's it? Source and entrepreneurship readiness amongst graduates in state universities. Okay. So I was asking, what do we want to, what problem are we looking at first that we want to solve with a business that we intend to actually run through?
I think a general issue is, let's say, the cost of food items in the market. Then we can now ask questions on what do you think the government can do, or what can you do as an individual to help yourself and things like that. But the cost of food stuff is a general issue.
Okay, I understand. I understand you. So we are trying to do a business to solve a problem, right? And let's say I'm doing this for those who are, especially those who have businesses, who will be entrepreneurs, those who might maybe get into organizations that you need to work. You might not necessarily need this, but you will still need it because there are campaigns you might want to conduct, right? You might need people to fill a survey for you to know how you want to conduct your campaign. You might need people to fill a survey for you to know how you want to maybe start up a community for them or something like that, right? But at this point in time, we want to focus on, okay, we want to set up a business, or we have a business and we want to solve a problem. What problem can you say, or what business can you say we want to actually, what problem can you say our business will solve? That will, sorry, excuse me, that will inform the kind of business that we will have. So I need ideas.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
I think, yeah, I think we should make use of one of us this thing. She said she's selling Zobo. I think let's say we want to start a Zobo factory where we produce Zobo drinks in a large quantity for people.
Okay. Someone says, how about a perfume business? I need other ideas. Someone's hand is up. Yeah, Lisa Jude. Bro. Healthy eating.
Maybe someone that sells children's ready to wear.
That sells what?
Children's clothes ready to wear for children.
Ready to wear clothes for children.
Yeah, fashion design.
Okay, thank you. Okay, a lot of people are leaning towards food business. Traditional digital marketing or traditional marketing. Weight loss products, okay. Okay, I can see a couple of suggestions. Food business. minimum wage, email marketing, parts of technology, housing issues, Gucci, housing issues. Yeah, housing issues is a very important one. What about something like health, diabetes? Diabetes, ulcer, malaria, or cholera. Okay, thank you guys for your suggestion. Let me just do something. Cyber security, fashion business for male children. Someone suggested weight loss. Let's do something on weight loss. Let's do something on weight loss. That should be easier. Let's not do anything complicated so that we can follow. Everybody can flow. Agreed? One day for your business for weight loss. Yeah, let's do weight loss, please. Thank you. So let's title this form. So what do we call it now? What do we call this? Ideas, guys, ideas.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, good afternoon. I will.
So, I want to understand, is it for this, we're trying to create a form for people who are trying to lose weight or people want to enroll for, I don't really, if it's weight loss, what exactly are we like trying to look at? So we know where our questions will come from.
We are selling a weight loss product now, right? And you know that the truth is that people don't want to do the hard work when it comes to weight loss. People don't want to go to the gym. People don't want to stop eating the foods that they eat, right? Which we know that the truth is not possible, right? So we want to look at, okay, we are selling a weight loss product that can help these people solve their problem without doing so much of the hard work. So that's what we intend to use this form for now. I think that's why I chose weight loss. Tell me, yeah.
Healthy lifestyle.
Healthy lifestyle. That's what we should title the form.
Yes.
Okay.
No, I think that's too big.
Okay. Let me hear yours.
Okay. We have some suggestions in the comment section. I personally dropped what did I even drop again? What has led to the increasing purchase of weight loss products? And we have other suggestions too.
Okay. The best way to
I
lose
dropped
weight.
easy ways to burn fat.
What
Or,
has led to,
or we can say diet form.
All right. You know what? Let me do this and let me see what you guys think. Let's say this the beginning weight loss. How does it sound? How does it sound? You like it? Lose weight in 14 days weight loss challenge. Give them challenge. Lose weight in 3 days. Losing weight without
I think
surgery.
this is good.
The natural weight.
Beginning of your weight loss journey.
Okay. Natural. Okay. You agree. Any other person agrees? If you don't agree, we'll change it.
It's not too complicated.
It's not too complicated.
Yes, it's straightforward, so it's fine.
Okay, Smiler. Smile. Doesn't sound like a survey. That's the essence. It doesn't need to sound like a survey so that people will feel it. Gucci.
At least anybody that can see it can always relate with it. That's just the idea.
Yeah.
Because of the audio.
Okay.
Sir?
Thank you.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Sir, can it be like something catchy? You know, people like something that they'll just
Okay, so give me a suggestion then.
I'm just saying, like, I'm just asking like a question.
It can be, but I'd like to hear what you have, what catchy idea you have.
I think that
okay. in few days, like something that something that they can just imagine, can it happen in just 2 weeks? I can lose this kind of weight or something like that. So that was just
I think that we are missing something here though. Our our facilitator said that we are looking to solve a problem. So it has to be either something that directly, communicates the problem we're looking to solve, having a weight loss, I don't know, whatever product it is. Maybe we're into weight loss. We make products that make you lose weight. So it can be like maybe a rhetoric question or something like this that just gives an holistic view of the survey. So I think that we need to understand that there's an intent for the survey. It's not like we're just doing a survey, like we just want to casually do a survey, even if it's just for the class, by the way. Yeah.
Thank you. Halima, yeah, I get your point, right? Something catchy. That catchy thing can work when you want to share your survey out, because this is your survey. They won't be able to access this if they don't see it somewhere, social media, your WhatsApp status. That's where you can now use that other thing that you have in mind to actually reel them in to go and fill the survey. I don't know if you get, right? So I feel like I should leave it here at this. Let's just go with this first. So I'll make this bold, the beginning of your weight loss journey. And we need to add a form description, something that tells them that, oh, okay, this is what you intend to do with this particular form. So let's just say I want something very simple, so we'll not waste time. This survey, sorry, 25 minutes after I want survey. I don't know, just off the top of my head now, right? Plus determine the best approach. No, let me change this. Let me just write something very simple. Excess weight without that grammar to be rigorous process. Kindly fill with accurate this will only take 5 minutes of time. Stop. How about this? How does it sound? I can then add this and say every information you provide kept discreet. Is highly confidential, as we will not share with any third party without your prior consent. Got nothing to worry about. Okay, what do you think?
Cool.
Let me. So I want this session to be interactive. I want to hear what you think when you finish reading it. What do you think? Do you think that works? Do you think we should change it? Do you think there's something I should add? I should remove? What do you think?
I think it's cool.
Okay, thank you.
The confidential part is key for me, so I think this is really perfect.
Like confidential thing. All right. Thank you.
It's good.
All right, so let's roll then. So first question number 1, what do you think should be the first question? Very first question.
But I think first you ask them for their email or maybe their gender, male or female. Gender. Yeah, their gender if they are male or female.
Okay, thank you. Any other person?
Yeah, basically their demography.
Their demography.
Their gender, probably their age. That should be all. Or their current weight too.
Okay.
Then are we targeting?
Yeah, I think Lisa, we have to consider our notes, which is confidentiality. So the demographic still has to be vague. We could just work with their gender, age group, nothing so specific, something that is just more like a category. That way the person feels more secure that, okay, truly this is a confidential or it helps the person feel more secure. Yeah. Because what we're discussing on is a pretty sensitive thing. So yeah, most people like to just be reserved about it.
Yeah, we
Thank
can
you.
say something like 18 to 20 years, 30 to 45, something like that can also, especially for both.
Thank you, guys.
Age.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So yes, I don't like to start with email or names or whatever. It's a survey. So very first things I like to start with, or we should definitely start with, the demographic information, and you're all right. So we can know the demography of the people we have, the people who are more extra weight. Do we have more males as extra weighted people, or do we have more females as extra weighted people? So let's start with gender. So this is a multiple choice question. So we'll make it a multiple choice question. Multiple choice question is you can select one answer, right? So we can say gender, which is male, female, and other. No? We now have other in the world, so you have to add it there. Or prefer not to say, right? So you can add it. Let's add that. Prefer not to say, and then other. Let's go to the next one. We'll make this question required. So those of us who are conversant with Google Form, you know what this means, right? Required, if I have to click this, it means that the person must answer this question. So the person can't leave this question unanswered. If they do that, they can't submit this particular survey to me, right? So we'll click on that and we'll make that required. I see a lot of people are dropping some things. Right, okay, I'll come down to the comment section. The next question, we've asked gender. The next question will be age range, I think, should be age range. And you see, that's a short answer text, but no, we'll change it to, let's give them options. Or if we say just age, right?
Excuse me, please.
Yeah.
Sorry, please, how do we move to the next question?
Oh, okay, sorry. Let me cancel this. But you know how we got to this one, right? This first one.
Yes, I'm there. I'm on required now.
Fine. So if you want to get to the next question or bring down another question, you just go to this plus sign here at the right hand side of your screen. You can see add question that hovers over.
Excuse me, you just explained something now. You said that it's compulsory for them to answer a question. So I didn't get that part. That if they did not answer, they can't move on to the next.
Okay. What this means is, while I turn on required, look at this required at the bottom of my, not at the bottom of my screen, but close to the bottom of my screen, right? If I turn this on, it means that they must have to answer this question to submit this form. So even if they skip this question while they are filling this form and answer others, and they click on submit, they won't be able to submit it until they answer this question. Do you understand?
Yes, I do. Thank you.
How much do you want?
Okay, so let's add
So,
question.
Minister, that required is the part that is usually asterisks when filling a form, right?
Yes, yeah, you can see the asterisks here already at the top.
Okay, okay, okay.
So the next question now should be age. I'm thinking if I should do age range or I should just leave it at age, since they will not be giving me their names.
Okay, sorry, in the medical world, they call it BMI when it comes to weight loss. The BMI consists of height, weight, and age. So I don't know if that is helpful. So you just say current BMI as a question. Say
BMI. Some people might not know. Some
Yeah,
people might not
exactly.
know the meaning of
Not
BMI.
everybody will understand what the BMI means.
Yeah, so you
Yeah,
need simple
I would
words.
suggest we just do it individually.
You need simple words, right? At the moment, we are focusing on weight. So let's leave this. Let's just do age. We are not taking personal information, so they can be able to put age. Or the alternative is to say age range. So Google Forms has a way of knowing the question you ask and knowing what kind of option it should give you. Look now, we said age. It gave us a short answer text. Short answer text means they will just put the age there straight up, right? Now, if we go and add age range, you see it automatically changes to multiple choice. So we can then give them multiple choice for them to answer what age range they fall in. So let's use this one. Let's say 20 to 50. I want to make it as, no, let's say 20 to 40. Let me make it wide, 20 years. Let's say 20 to 40, 40 to 60, 60 and above. I don't want to make it too long. Okay, yeah, so that's age range, right? That's like 2 demographic question. We've asked gender, we've asked age, age range. The next question we ask is, now, what do you think should be the next question? We've asked gender, we've asked age range. Do we need their geographic location, like where they are located? Do we need that? Except
It's not necessary.
It's not necessary, right? Not necessary. But it might be necessary if you want to sell within only a particular location. If you intend
Okay,
to offer
sorry.
a product,
I'm sorry. I think since it is confidential, you don't need their location because some persons might feel insecure giving out their location.
Location, yes.
well, you might say that,
Maybe
but there's
maybe what we can do is
there's no
maybe
name. There's no
local
email.
government
Yeah.
or
If
like
you are
something
saying,
that is much
if you are
more
saying geographical location, right? We are not collecting their house address.
Yes, we are not.
We are just asking them, what location do you live in?
Yeah.
So you want to know, okay, are these people staying in this particular state? From the location, you know they are staying or city. You are not looking for their address, right? But I mean, like I said, that is if you want to focus on a particular location to do your business. But if you are not, then it might not be necessary, right? So let's say we are not going to focus on a particular location. We are going to deliver nationwide.
Yes, that's why we said geography.
We are leaving geographic location out of the picture. What's the next question we should ask?
No, we should leave it. We should leave it, actually. I think we should add it rather.
We should add it.
Yes, it will help make an informed decision. Like now, if the person intends to run ads, it will help with
exactly. It will help you know the location where you have more people.
where we have more people.
So we'll just leave it at geographical location or location.
Sorry, I think the age range should also be required for weight
The
loss.
age range. Yeah, it will.
Yes.
It will be. I missed that. Yes, I did miss it. Sorry. Good. So thank you for observing that. So we'll put location, short answer text. They should tell us where they are by themselves. Right now, let's go.
Someone made a correction for us in that age that it should be like 20 to 39, 40 to 60.
Okay. Let's do that then. I thought about it, but I was like, well, let's just do this. But okay, let's do it then. 40 to 59. 60 and above. That works now, right? Okay. I can see some interesting questions. So we are adding geographic location. We've added that. We might also make it required, right? We're not going to look for them just for us to get a decision. So let's click on the next thing. I'd like us to go straight into the question now. So what's the next question?
Sorry, Mr. Hybe, the required stuff, please, how did you get it again, please?
This is the question, right? This is required. If I turn it off, it will not be required anymore. If I turn it on, it will be required. There's duplicate, you can duplicate your question. There's delete, you can delete the question. If I want to delete this question, I'll just click on delete. You got that now, right?
Yes, I did. Thank you.
Now the next question, I think should be, do you know? Because not everybody know how much they weigh. Do you know what you weigh? Do you know your current weight? How is English going to be like? It will be very simple. What do you think? Works?
Yes. What do you currently weigh?
What do you currently weigh? Okay, I think that's a better way to put it. But that is for people who actually know their weight.
Everybody knows their weight, so this is better.
Right? Yeah. So this might also help you know people that know their weight and people that don't know weight. Yes, no, maybe. Then we can then go down. That's your question now. If yes, comma, what do you currently weigh? Because I mean, you need to know that some people don't know their weight. Right? That works now. Short answer text. And we'll go to the next question.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
The two questions, should it be required or not required?
I'm just flowing. I can come back and make them required. Let me make it required. Don't worry.
Okay.
No, this one will not be required. The first one will be required. This second one will not be required. Why? Because it has a clause. If yes, right? So if you're putting it required, it means that people that chose no to will have to answer it.
Okay.
Yeah. So we'll leave that. I hope you understand. Okay, what's the next question? I want us to be fast now so that we can round up.
There should be a follow-up question for those that choose no.
Yes.
Ma?
So,
people that choose no.
I just want to
say. Who is speaking? Yeah.
Okay, so from the last question, so we can pop up a question like if yes, if like okay, for those that know their weight, do you feel you're underweight or your weight is normal?
No, it's
so
not
from there we can
underweight or overweight. I think that's
okay.
So besides the underweight and overweight, there is a certain weight that should be beside both of them. Let's say 20 to 40 is underweight. Then 50 to 90 is overweight. I think that should just do.
I know.
Okay, thank you. So I think it works like this, right? If yes, what do you currently weigh? Then the next question, I think I saw someone put that question. How often do you check your weight? Want this to be brief, right? And we're giving them options because so that they don't waste time. How often do you check your weight? Can be regularly. What are the options that we used to have for this thing?
3 months, every month, and the likes.
Quarterly, yearly, once in 5 years, not at all, never at all.
Okay, so let's start with daily. Daily, monthly.
Monthly, quarterly, yearly, never at all, not at all. Or I don't care, I care less.
Not too much option, sha. Quarterly, daily, anytime, never.
After quarterly, I think you should have half yearly.
That's biannually.
Yeah, maybe that will also fly.
Yeah, that's for the purpose of this class first, right? But I think that works. My internet connection is unstable. Well, so I will move to the next question. Let's turn this on required, right? I want to dive into something else. So the next question now will be, have you tried? This is for people that have lost that need weight loss, anyways. Any weight loss solution? Abi? I'm thinking. I'm trying to think. This process is something
Can
that
we
you have.
use supplements instead of solution?
Sorry, problems. What did you say? Supplements.
Supplements.
No, I don't. Why I'm using solution is I want it to be a bit broad, right?
Okay. Okay.
Not just supplements. So solution can be hitting the gym,
Okay.
road walks, all of those stuff, right? I want to know what they do, right?
How many you ever tried?
Have you ever tried? Okay, let's do it now. Any weight loss solution, and then you give them the option of yes, no, maybe. I will make this required. If yes, which have you tried? So a lot of questions might have clauses because some questions will be follow-up questions. So we have dieting, we have exercising, we have supplements. Which other option for weight loss people, please?
You can leave the it as others.
Order. I'll cancel this. Order. Okay. I think we'll have some good number of questions here. So let's look at another question that will make sense. So we'll leave this here. If yes, what should be the next question?
Can we ask what the goal weight is? Like, what weight do you aspire to get to?
Sir.
Or challenges during the weight loss journey for those that have tried any solution.
Okay.
I'm also suggesting if they've tried any of the solution, how effective is it?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I think I like that one.
Hello, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, what was the essence of this form? Are we trying to bring a solution? What are we trying to do?
You're trying to find out first their problem, which of course is weight loss, overweight. Second, you're trying to find out what they have used before now, So you can know how you want to also come in to solve their problem for them.
Okay, sir.
How effective was it? Right? Okay, yeah, on a scale of 1 to 5. Let's do this. On a scale, let's use a scale of 1 to 5. How effective was the solution tried? And you can see here, the option has come out for linear scale. What a linear scale question does is it gives you options of selecting between 1 to 5 or whatever. By the time I send this form out, you're going to see how it's going to look like. So it's going to be a linear scale question. So we'll just leave it at that and click on the next. So we are here to get data, right? And we need to get accurate data from this. Yeah, this is what it looks like. So the user will just simply select 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever, right? And get their answers ready. So the next question should be what, please? I like that effective. How effective was it? Makes sense. So people should do less round up before. Eating habits. No.
I think that's something that can help. I mean, the questions that we have so far are really amazing. So I think that's something that might help is like what motivates people to lose weight, like what motivates people to want to lose weight. I don't know. It's just a suggestion.
I know, it's a suggestion. Try to think of how I want to put that suggestion into work.
We can add how much people are willing to spend to lose weight. Like,
Okay, what if you ask them, are you willing to try more?
Exactly. That's what I wanted to say right now.
Okay, that's good. So now we are going to see.
Sir,
Sorry, I think we can also ask what challenges they face with the solutions they tried.
Since you already put how effective the solution was, I think
Okay, so let's do this, right? We'll just say, are you willing to try a solution that requires no stress at all? I want to round up before.
Yeah, right, so one.
Yes.
Yes, that is good and conclusive.
Right? So we have asked this question now. Want to know what solution they are willing to try, right? And oh my god, I think my battery is low. How to power here? I need to round this up. So we've asked this question and we want to know if they are willing to try. Right? The next question now will be something like
so I can't see the screen again.
Yes.
And then down. And then down. And then down. Mommy! 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 Mommy!
Hi guys. Can you all hear me?
We can hear you.
Yeah. So there's a slight challenge. I think my PCs, both of them have run out of batteries, and I don't think I'll be able to complete the form on this call, the survey on this call. So we'll most likely do that in our next class on Monday. But I'm sure you understand um what I was doing and the direction I was taking for the form, right? It's quite simple. You just need to know how you want to take the form through. So we are going to have to complete that in our next class, which should be on Monday. So I'm really sorry. I really apologize for that, right? And I'll be dropping the attendance link now so that we can be able to fill the attendance and we will call it a day. So let me just drop the attendance link for you guys, please.
Sir,
But if
the
there's any
Monday
question,
class is
can I ask?
okay. The Monday
Ma'am,
class is it virtual or physical?
I think the Monday class is physical.
Okay, some of us are also getting email from DDM, and it's still stating same location and same time, but that one is saying interview. So I don't know.
Those are two different programs. Um, those are two different programs entirely. So I don't know the emails you're getting. Now you have to contact the team in charge of that. So please, this is the attendance link. I'm dropping it in the chat session so you can fill your attendance. All right.
Okay, sorry, I have a question before we round off the class.
All right.
Can I go ahead?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
So this form, after filling this form, how do we get to access it?
Exactly, right? So that was where we would have rounded up. So
Okay.
after creating the form, the next thing you have to do is to send it out for people to fill. At the moment, you are the owner of the form, so you'll be able to see the back end. Then when you send it to people to fill, people only see the questions while you see the response. So if you look at the top of your screen, you see a send button. That's after you have finished filling your form. You will see a send button and you will see where to copy a link, which is what I'm going to show us. And then the next class when we'll be rounding up the form. Is that clear?
Yes. Thank
Okay.
you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Any other question? Please confirm you can access the attendance link. You can access the attendance.
Sir, so after
It's not
filling
the attendance link is not really opening.
It's not opening.
Yes, please.
Okay,
It's
hold on. Let me.
something here. I'm feeling it already.
You're feeling it.
Yes,
Some people
Yeah,
are
I'm
feeling it.
feeling
Yes,
Some
I'm
mine
people are not
feeling
too.
it
able to feel
already.
it. Please try it again.
Filled mine.
Gosh.
sir, please, I have a question.
All right.
Yeah, so about that Google form, how do we now get access to the people that filled it? Like, I think we are the one from the back end. So how do we get the details and everything?
If you
Like
send it
the
out,
responses from people.
you will see responses when people have filled it. You'll be able to see responses. When you click on responses, you're going to see the people that have filled the form, the information that they picked, what they said about the form. And then you can be able to use that data to make your decision on what you want to do.
Okay, thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Who still can't access the form? I don't know. Some people are saying they can't.
Okay, for some
So
of
if you
us, I
can't
think
access
it's
it, if you're
our
using a laptop,
network because I'm also not able to access it. I don't know, it's just loading. Maybe it's our network, or I don't know, it's just loading, and or maybe it's because of the device. For me, I'm using my phone. So maybe that's why I've not been able to open it. I don't know why.
I'm also using my
No,
phone and
if you
my
are,
phone.
I used my phone. I couldn't open the first time. Just reload it, end the loading and reload it. That's what I did, and I was able to access it. I just submitted.
so sometimes I think you need to, sometimes it's network, sometimes you need to clear out um, excess tabs on your
Yeah, you
phone
need to
or your
clear out
laptop.
tasks because that's
I
how I was.
think it's network related because I just used the phone.
You just feel it, right?
I
Yeah,
want to
so,
have,
yeah,
sorry.
okay,
So after
okay.
filling this form now, right? Is it accessible to only the admin, like the can I access it after filling the form? That's what I'm saying.
You are the one preparing the form. After you prepared your form, you can always access it because it is your. If you give anybody access to it, the person can also see
I mean this
the
attempt.
responses from it. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I mean the attendance, not the form.
Okay, the attendance. Yes, if you have the link, you can save the link somewhere. If your own is not opening now, you can copy the link and keep it on your notes or something and try it later. You can always access the link again to fill the form before they stop collecting. But try and do it today, just in case the admin decides to stop accepting responses.
I think what she's trying to ask is, can she access the information from the form, or is it only the admin? Which is the same question you answered
I thought she
before.
was asking
There's
about
only
the
the person
attendance.
that.
Okay.
So I'm
If it's
asking,
your own Google form,
me about the
if it's your own
attendance
Google form,
because I want to make sure that the admin can access and I can also access it. I was trying to ask if I can access the form after submitting my answer.
after submitting your attendance, is that what you mean?
Yes, please.
No, you can't. You can't. If you've submitted your attendance, only the admin will be able to access it.
Okay.
All right, guys.
Hello, please, I have a request. Is it possible that for those of us who might not be able to, who work and might not be able to attend the physical classes, Mondays and Wednesdays, is there an opportunity for us to join virtually? Or is there a recording that will be made available to us? Just a request. Thank you.
I think that will be communicated to the admin. They are the one in charge of that. I'll have to ask them if that's possible to let you guys know.
The
The
same question is
survey that
asking.
we created,
The
the
same
survey that we
question is
created,
asking
are we
about the
to
physical
share it
class.
or we just save it to ourselves?
We are not done now. We are not done yet. But if you are done, of course, definitely. Why we're getting was for the purpose of the class, right? If it's not for the purpose of the class, you share it to your contacts, you share it to your WhatsApp, you share it to groups and ask people to fill up. You can publish it on social media. You can run an ad. People can also fill the survey. It depends on where you want it to get to or the number of people you want to fill the survey as well. I think somebody wanted to ask a question. One last question, please, so I can run. Anybody?
Sorry, sir. Good afternoon. Please,
Good afternoon.
when would we be able to access to this class recording?
The admin will make that as available to you.
All right, thank you.
All right, I think that should be all. We'll continue on Monday. Do have a great weekend, guys. See you on Monday. Bye.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Thank you.